A new follower.
Alrighty, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to Wrath of the Righteous. And we got a little bit of work to do today. Before I do that, though, let me turn the sound back up on this. Yes, thank you to Haas0312, who followed just a minute ago, and also a day ago, and several days ago. But yes, thank you for the follows. Guess the Streamlab things is finally working. Yes.
A new follower.
And thank you to Diagov. How do you say that? Diagovdas? Diagovdas? Digov DSS. Anyway, thank you for the follow as well. So, let's get into this, shall we? Can't believe this game releases just a couple days! 4 days! Yeah! Got 2 streams of this to go. I'm psyched! I'm so excited. Unreasonably so, perhaps, but still very excited. Alright, so what we gotta do today is... Today is gonna be a lot of cleanup and finishing this sort of stuff. I thought I already did this. Are these... This is weird. These quests are not completing properly. Anyway, let's see. Triumph of Justice, Purge Dozen of Criminals. That'll have to be dealt with at some point in the future. Equilibrium Chaos, and also we have here, find Savamelekh's lair, bring Wendwog and Lan. Conversation with a Rochelet. Dark Moon Rising, bring Woljif. Bring Willodus's head to Greybore. Meet Noticula with Ember. Wait for the Bladesmith. Solve the riddle of the Nameless Ruins, which will be dealt with later. Minago's desperation. Visit Minago at her hideout. So first off, let's go talk to Rochelet here. She hands you a scented letter and whispers, "Take a look." I didn't see this quest at all last time, so that's curious. "The one who sent me this letter. I hoped I would never hear from him again. But it was inevitable. He found out that I was in the city. Of course he did. And now, he doesn't help me. The thought of seeing him again terrifies me. But this is simply part of my journey, isn't it? I can't just run away from the sins of my past. I have to at least try and make amends. And if I can't, then I must ask for forgiveness." Who's D? Dimaucio. Do you remember the shadow from my nightmares? That's him. I used to consider him my crowning achievement, but now I'm ashamed to remember him at all. He was an Azada once, a true hero, a knight and a poet. Oh, this'll be interesting. A defender of the weak, the pride of Elysium, and I corrupted him. I made him fall in love with me. I broke his heart. I made him commit foul crimes I cannot even describe. And when he became indistinguishable from a demon, I left him in the abyss. And now he wants to see me again. I'm frightened. Frightened and ashamed. This probably would be incredible in Zada. Venomous butterfly. I've heard these words before in your dream. That is what my nightmare calls me. My most horrific disgrace. There was a time when that name suited me perfectly. I poisoned so many souls. I've ruined so many beautiful creatures, both mortal and not. All of them are dead now, but this nightmare of mine is still alive, and that means there still may be hope of saving him. Are you going to accept the invitation? I don't want to. You have no idea how afraid I am. What will I say? How will I look him in the eye after everything I've done to him? I feel I must do this. I must see him. I must tell him that a fall like his is not a death sentence, that there is a way back. And if he won't listen to me, I'll simply ask for his forgiveness. What do you want from me? Please, let's go there together. I must see him again, face to face. I must try to save him from the abyss. I doubt it's possible. I know how much I've corrupted him. But I must try nevertheless. I must. And yet I can't do it on my own. I just... The succubus sobs and buries her face in her hands. Job done. Never have to deal with that again.
Watch out for trouble.
But no, let me think here. While I'm at it, I should go take a nap. And get some scrolls scribing here. Do any of you even have brew potion? Nenyo has brew potion. Arushale has brew potion? Anyway, Nenyo, go here. Take, I don't know. Somebody as your second. Okay, what can I get? I've got a couple more things. Let's actually, before I do this, let's go check my currently equipped scrolls. Or currently available scrolls, rather. So we've got... I have haste? How many haste do I have? Where's haste? I got one haste extended, so I should get another one of those absolutely. I'll need 2, I think, because I need to fight the dragon, and I need to fight Baphomet. So another scroll of haste. Another scroll of displacement. 2 scrolls of blur are fine. Another scroll of mirror image. Yeah, so haste, displacement, mirror image should be fine. That's not the one I want, though. I want... Yeah, that is the one I want. Good. So I get my scroll? Excellent. Haste. Mirror image. Okay, so 1d4 plus 1 image for 3 caster levels, maximum 8. So... Caster level 9 is probably the max I need for this one. Bear's Endurance, Cat's Grace, Owl's Wisdom.
Did you have any songs down in the caves?
Got a potion of Owl's Wisdom, scroll of haste. Wait. Wait, that's not what I wanted to craft. That's actually not what I wanted to craft. I wanted to craft, Don't have enough displacement reagents now. God damn it. Can I get enough for a mirror image? I thought I selected mirror image. I'm out of reagents for this too. I don't have any chitin left. Alright.
Keep your calm.
Alright, anyone else I need to talk to? I don't think there's anyone else I need to talk to. So, let's go take care of some side quests, shall we? Although, while I'm at it, let's check. Have I... Look at the eyes. Am I ready to follow the path? Okay, I talked to what's-his-name while I'm at it. Shredding on corpses, city ruler. Go through the portal. Art of making friends, Mage's Tower. Famous Noticula's attention. Okay, I already did that, so I guess I just need to go take care of the tower real quick. Alright, onwards. I've got some scrolls, so that's handy. I just have... Okay, hold on. Let me really quickly just, I need to take these boots off and put them back on, because they keep... I keep unequipping my freedom of movement effect. I really enjoy this a lot more than I enjoyed when I played a Kingmaker. Kingmaker is a lot more open world, and you have to go through this whole wide area, which is how the original adventure was sort of designed. And then there's like the ticking clocks element where things will count down and you have to take care of certain events before then, and it's all very... Yeah, that kind of like ate away at my enjoyment a little bit. Like, I still like it, but it was kind of annoying. This one is much more linear and sort of focused. There's no real ticking clocks. Yeah, there's no real ticking clocks in this game. Like, the only thing you have is you have specific cutoff points where events cannot proceed past the point where you've gone through. Oh, by the way, thanks you for the follow, Parsaf. If you proceed past a certain point, like, you won't be able to do events that happened previously, like certain NPC quest lines, certain events, that sort of thing. And there's a couple things where if you leave them for too long, they'll start eroding away at your army's morale. But it's completely optional. You don't need to worry about that stuff. Yes, this still uses Pathfinder 1st Edition rules. Yeah, like, anything that is timed is sort of optional and easy enough to deal with. You can just do it anywhere, just on the fly. Just have your commanders or whatever deal with it. And the only other optional, like, time thing is on occasion armies will, like, move into your armies and fight them, but that's, you know, that's just part of the army system. And that entire thing can actually be turned off as well. Like, if I go to... where is it? It's under difficulty, I want to say? Yeah, Crusade tutorial, save settings... No, it's difficult, I'm pretty sure. Combat... Crusade auto mode, there it is. No, actually... There's a button right here. That changes on the fly between real-time with pause and turn-based. Just whenever you want, you can just swap in the middle of combat, even. So I'm really glad they implemented that, because some fights are much easier when you can actually use turn-based, and some fights are like, oh, whatever. Oh yeah, no worries. The game comes out in less than a week, so I imagine people are going to be like, okay, I need to know what I'm getting into. By the way, I'm very far into the beta, so spoilers. Just in case you are worried about spoilers for content.
Focus on the goal.
Oh god, this wasn't the way. No, I need to go over here. Oh good, the island's moved into position already. That makes things easier. It's probably going to move away as soon as I step on it, but... Oh, yep, there it goes.
Watch out for trouble.
Oh yeah, well... Baldur's Gate 3 is also an excellent game. Don't get me wrong. Like, I really love what Larian does with their RPGs. But I'm much more familiar with Pathfinder, and especially Wrath of the Righteous, because I ran Wrath of the Righteous. And, more importantly, it's also coming out much sooner than Baldur's Gate, which I don't actually know how far Baldur's Gate's even in, like, development. Because last I remember it was like, you get a good chunk of the way through, like, Act 1, but it was still very rough. So I have no idea how long that's going to actually take to come out. Oh, really? So it's actually that close? Well, when did I... Hold on, when did I play Baldur's Gate? Let me see here. No, not that one. I want to go to the YouTube channel, not the Twitch channel. So, let's see. YouTube Studio. When did I play Baldur's Gate? I played it just about... Nope, not that one. Played it just about on release. And this was October 20... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So when I played it, I was like, this has got at least 2 years under its belt. So a year from now, that seems about right. Because a year from now would be October 2022. Hello, Loot Foxes. How are you doing today? Okay, before I go too much further, if I remember correctly, this is all constructs. Boy, is it.
Time to practice my combat abilities. I'll just have to resort to brute force.
So, one thing I will just note here is I am currently, because I've got 2 streams left, I have 2 streams left before the game actually releases, and I have a lot of stuff to take care of before then, including like a big old dungeon. I'm currently playing on the very easy difficulty, so I am just going to be crushing these encounters. So don't take the current state of the enemies as a representative sample of what the encounters are like in this game, because it is nowhere close.
I sense something. My expertise prevailed.
Yeah, that's true, but I'm also like... I mean, ignoring the fact that I'm level 20, I am also just crushing these encounters into paste.
My expertise prevailed.
I still don't know how this area works properly.
That posed little challenge.
Still don't get it. I think what I have to do is I have to have somebody sitting up there and then move the thing over here, however you do that, and then it'll be able to walk onto that.
Keep your calm.
No, this area confuses me. I don't know how to get up here either. Secrets remain. Is Kingmaker actually getting a 2E adjustment? That's cool.
There are many roads.
I actually didn't know about that. What That actually reminds me, what was that game called? It was called... There is actually a game using the Pathfinder 2nd Edition rule set. And it is called... I followed them on Twitter. ArchQuest. ArchQuest, that was it. Very cool little game. Mix of like old school and new school. Definitely recommend giving that one a look. I played it a little bit ago on stream as well.
My expertise prevails.
Ah, yeah, fair enough. See, I can appreciate D&D's very simplistic, like, cut-down version of the rules. Well, it's not... You know what I mean. It's much easier to get into. But I've always been a bigger fan of, like, the crunchier systems because it just gives me more of an opportunity to, like, muck around with random garbage, you know? I'm still not 100% sure how to feel about 2nd edition, honestly. Like, there's stuff that I like about it. The 3-action system, the way some of, like, the classes are structured. Well, not like, strictly speaking, the way classes are structured. I mean things like, how prestige classes are sort of weird feat archetype things that slot onto any class you want. But... then there's other parts where, like, I'm not really sure about, like, every single class just being a collection of feats. There's no, like, concentrated thing, and then, like, a lot of feats are weird, and some of the stuff that you'd want in one class, you'd have to multi-class out to get in another class, and it's like it just seems like... Also, they killed the Alchemist for me. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense. Like I said, my experience with 2nd edition is just, Optimization Nightmare, great system, more than that, fair enough. I don't know, I don't even necessarily like optimization by itself. I mean, I do optimize, just because, like, you kind of have to, and sometimes, but what I prefer is, like, the expression and being able to make something weird that works. Like, my favorite character is the alchemist I made, who's just, like, he just grappled people and then threw them around. And I had to build for grapple, but it also meant I could just do, like, really dumb stuff. Or, this character. Actually, this character isn't a good example, because he's a highly optimized AC duelist, which doesn't really have much of the fun junk in it. Like, let's go back here real quick. Let's take a look at some of my other characters on my old Myth Weavers. So, let's see. We've got... Is this one of the sheets that's dead? Yeah, you're right. That book layout really isn't great. I also don't like how they kind of... I understand why they sort of codified everything, so everything has, like, a keyword. It feels a lot like Magic the Gathering, almost. But then you also have to learn what all the keywords mean, so they could just, like... For the amount of space they save on having to go, like, okay, this is what this keyword is, flip to the back of the book to find out what that keyword means. They could have just, like, written out the thing in plain text without having to do that, which would have just been better. That's probably the biggest problem I had with, like, mechanically 2nd edition. That just having to go, like, okay, so he has this effect. What does that mean? Flip to the back of the book. Okay, it means that. That affects this that way. What does that mean? Flip to the back of the book. Okay. It's a pain. Like, especially when a lot of things are just like add +1 or add ignore difficult terrain or something like that. It's just, I get it, but I feel like they could have listened to the feedback a little bit more, which they seem to not do very often, which is really bad because they really should listen to it more. Because I also remember, was it Wilderness Unleashed? Okay, which... No, God, what was it? It was... Hold on, which book had the shifter? Nope, that's Legendary Shifter, which is the third. Nope. Okay, that's the one. So Shifter was in Ultimate Wilderness. Yeah, right. Ultimate Wilderness was like a bad book. So, for context, like for people who are not familiar, Pathfinder has a lot of rule books. There's Ultimate Combat, which had the style feats. It had a bunch of extra combat feats. It had archetypes. It had the... I think Ultimate Combat actually had the army combat rules in it. There's... let's see what else we got. First edition rule books. We've also got Ultimate Combat. You've got Horror Adventures, which is all about madness rules. You've got sanity rules. You got horror stuff. Whole bunch of extra stuff. Nobody needs to have it, but it's there in case you want to have these extra rules for the army combat, or you want to have a horror adventure, or you want to have magic rules that are alternate magic rules, like Words of Power, and Ultimate Campaign for campaign building, city management, etc., that sort of thing. Mythic Adventures was a core rulebook. Same thing. Mythic rules go in Wrath of the Righteous. Yeah, that's why I go for PDFs, honestly. Less space on the shelf. I like having the book. Like, the physical book is nice, but the shelf space is an issue, and also just being able to take a screenshot and send it to somebody or copy and paste text, much better. Well, yeah, so Ultimate Wilderness, though, is not a good book. Like, the Shifter is far and away the worst class in Pathfinder. It is like a strictly... It is a strictly worse druid in every respect, but not even as good as a druid not using spells. Like, shifters are basically what happens if a druid decides to only wild shape, but also doesn't wild shape half the time. It's a terrible class. Most of the archetypes in that book, also garbage. A lot of the feats and stuff in there, not useful. Spells, etc., not useful. I think the only thing that was like worth it in the least was the stuff for animal companions. Section on the First World with advice, spells, and other features to integrate the Fae realm into your campaign. Nobody likes the Fae, though. Like, it was not a good book. And then the Shifter is just like, this is the big thing they were pushing on top of it, and nobody liked it. The people who defended it, like, there's diehards who will defend everything, including the Shifter. They couldn't come up with any kind of good defense beyond, like, well, I like it. It was just terrible class. They sort of fixed it later on with an archetype, sort of, but it doesn't help the fact that, like, the base class is garbage and the archetypes are non-functional in some cases. Yeah, exactly. Nethys and the SRD are just so much easier. Like, being able to search up feats, even if you just need to go like, okay, I just need to know, like, okay, what does this feat do again that I have in my character sheet? I got it for a reason. Why do I have it again? Oh, you're right. It gives me a +1 when I'm doing this thing. It's so much easier. It's a little annoying. You also need to have, like, watermarked names with your PDFs or whatever, but I don't think anyone cares. Anyway, yeah, what I was looking for? I was looking at my dumb build lists here. Oh, yeah, so I've got my different kinds of Armstrong, Senator Armstrong character. I have Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Let's see. I have my heavy metal armor overrun character, who was actually very strong. I had my... What was it? It was a... Astamoy, that was it. Astamoy monk, who spawned after Ryu got vaporized and turned into a monk of a different kind. My poison character, I got my Power Rangers. I forgot I made Rick Sanchez. Why? I don't remember why I even made Rick Sanchez. There's my Tower Shield guy. I literally just named him Tower Shield Guy. Wheel Skeletons. Good old Wheel Skeletons. That's how you put the fear of God into people. Anyway. Yeah, I just like optimization is one thing, but I like being able to like make weird characters and have them work, which is something that's kind of harder to do in second edition. Okay, well, let's see here. Let's go back, right? Okay, Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Where is he? Dante. He is a... I made him a fighter and blood rager. The blood rager is for Devil Trigger. The fighter is for the most of his stuff. And specifically, I also gave him ascetic style and crashing wave style. Yes, that's right. I gave him crashing wave style and ascetic style because he was able to use both of them due to having that one feat that lets you use 2 style feats simultaneously if one of them is a specific type of style feat. And those combined let him treat his sword as a monk weapon and bull rush through his sword using the Hurricane Punch feat, which lets him do a launcher into the air, at which point he can use his bow, which I named Ebony Ivory, to bull rush people in the air with his bow in order to air juggle them. That was Dante. Oh, yeah, that's right. I also had the dumb... I forgot. Dante also had the infinite bull rush combo. Oh, I forgot about that thing. That's one of the things in Pathfinder that's also goofy. You find infinite combos on occasion. So, yeah, that's the thing. Okay, so that's Dante. The Power Rangers were Alchemist mixed with Monk, Serpentfire Adept. Alchemist for specifically the mutagen, which I flavored as the Power Ranger suit transformation, because it's just powering them up. And I think the mutagen also says like it kind of changes how your skin looks a little bit. So I just said, they get the full suit. For the Monk, so I did that, and I also gave them was it Bouncy Body mutagen? I want to say it was Bouncy Body. Let me see. I've got... Oh, I've also got Solid Snake. Where did I put them? It was... What did I call them? I didn't call them... There they are. Yeah, so Alchemist, Serpentfire Adept, Monk. And the deal with that is, as Alchemist, they get Ragdoll Mutagen and Mummification. I should point out these were also Gestalt characters, like specifically this one. The Power Ranger was a Gestalt character because the party they were fighting was also Gestalt. So it was split even Alchemist and Monk. So they got Ragdoll Mutagen and Mummification, which combined meant that they took no fall damage. They had high jump and a whole bunch of stuff. And the big deal was they had Pummeling Charge and Branch Pounce. So they would fly up into the air using Serpentfire Chakra, giving them the flight ability, limited flight, and then do a vertical charge attack from on high for like 20d6 kick damage. And then just for other funsies, that thing, that thing where like one Power Ranger gets beat up and they like fly backwards and then roll on the ground, and then the other 4 like jump to their aid, like literally run up to them and like put hands on them as the guy gets back up and sort of goes like, how are we going to deal with this? They would do that too, except what they would do is they would all jump to his aid and then use Serpentfire Chakra to heal him, because one of the Serpentfire things is, I think it's the Heart Chakra, which lets you heal them. So they would do that, and then just for even more funsies, they also had, I said that they're like Power Rangers like combined weapon form laser cannon thing, which I feel like every series has that, is it's not the throat, it's belly? I don't know, which other one it is that lets them breathe fire. So they would just do that and combine all that into like a breath weapon, which did a whole bunch of damage because That thing does untyped fire damage, which is pretty sick. Yeah. Yeah, right. Okay, now Rick Sanchez is very old because I don't think this... Yes, that's right. I don't remember why I made this character, but I remember the concept because this is a very, very old character. So Rick Sanchez is another character who was based off a third-party class which exists in... God, what's it called? Was it Terra? There's one during my one of my games I played in. There was a the DM brought in a hello Grix, how are you doing? Hey, when I was playing way back, one of my DM brought in a third party. Hold on, let me go to the Paizo website because I got it in my downloads. A third party setting book, which had a whole bunch of like steampunk kind of stuff in it, like Magitech, that sort of thing. And it had a couple extra classes in it, including one that was quite frankly really busted. Where is it? Was it Interjection Games? No. Was it Right Publishing? No. Was it Rossi? No. It's not Pathfinder, technically speaking, but it's compatible with it. And I have too many books in my thing. No, well, I'll get to that in a minute. I want to find this because it's a little goofy. Or rather, it's very goofy, but it's literally just Rick Sanchez. Like, it's 100% Rick Sanchez. Including the new lore. Ah, there it is. Terra. Terah. So let me just bring that up on the Paizo website. Aha, it was Rossi Publishing. Ta-da! Alright, so here, if you want to look at it. Ah, it is compatible with Pathfinder. Look at that. So that's the thing. You can find that on the Paizo website. This particular class thing is free. So this includes some base classes, the Spark, the Charlatan, as well as the Prestige class, the Earthsinger. So the setting was very high, like, Magitech kind of thing. But the Spark was a ridiculously broken class. And let me just see if I can download that real quick again. And when I say ridiculously broken, I mean, like, absurdly busted broken. Because... Oh, where is it? There it is. Alright. Let me just load this up real quick. Extract that. Because Terra was very high-tech, a lot of the stuff was like crafting, you know, like steampunk or Magitech items. And that means, like, there was a... I think there was a cleric domain, which made you just, like, craft at 3 times normal speed or something. It was ridiculous. Please open. Thank you. So the Spark, if you go to the Spark here, Spark relies on equipment and wit. It was basically a caster, like a regular 9 caster, like a wizard, except that all of your spells are one-shot magical items that you use. Which means that it's all about crafting items out of junk, and it has the ability to, like, consume an existing magical item and use that magic item's cost to instantly craft other items. Which, at the time, was like, oh, hey, Rick does that. He basically just, like, takes apart random junk items and makes, like, super weapons out of them. And that's basically what this thing does. It does the exact same thing. You can craft a whole bunch of other stuff out of stuff like that. Like, it gets all the craft skills. It gets all the craft feats just off the bat. You get various specializations in case you want to get, like, more damage or better summons or that kind of thing. There's rules here on crafting, which you can speed up significantly. It's a whole thing. Anyway, so I did that as half of it because, you know, Rick would just pull apart magic items, put them back together as a gun, and shoot people with them. And then the other half of it was Promethean Preservationist Alchemist. Because of course it was, because then you get a Morty to go along with you. And I didn't realize, like, apparently in the new lore, Morty is also some kind of homunculus. So that's a little bit of convenient joining there. Yeah, the setting was interesting. Like I said, we didn't truck too much with it. It was a campaign where we were like at war with another party. So we were on like the normal Fantasyland party side of it, and they were on the Terra side of it, which meant they had Pathfinder plus easier access to tech, whereas we just had Pathfinder. It's actually less imbalanced than you'd think. That said, we did also kill like 4 of their characters. 3 of them by accident? So yeah, that was a fun campaign. Knock knock, open up the door. Hey buddy. How you doing? Hey look, you're breaking the laws of reality out here. Well, the non-stop pop-up of storytellers steal. How did you get here?
Good question. I don't know where I am.
Why did you need this portal?
I guess I lived here at some point.
I came here looking for information about purple crystals, but I found you.
Can't say I remember. Perhaps if I laid my hands on such a crystal, I'd see something. You know where to get one?
Tower looks like the one you got almost used by the dragon. Maybe it used to be your home too?
Yeah, probably.
Why did you think Galfrey ordered me to go to the Abyss?
I don't know. Not everyone liked it, though.
Restore this relic. Yeah.
Keep your calm.
You know what's not made out of stainless steel? Finian. This Finian's now made out of laser beams? His brilliant energy weapon.
There are many roads to success.
Alright, got that, which means now I need to go into the mines. Probably, actually. He can also turn into a bow, so you can just shoot, like, whatever. Can you... There we go. Thank you.
Focus on the goal.
Alright, back through the portal. Nexus. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I still need to figure out how to actually get law and order in this place. And by law and order, I mean chaos and destruction.
Watch out for trouble.
All right.
Keep your calm. There are many.
Look at all these carnivorous crystals. Okay, before I forget, actually, am I wearing my... I'm not. +4. I should sell some of this junk. I don't know why it has. I mean, you know what I mean. The law of chaos.
Time for words has passed. So it
Yeah, get
comes
out of
to
here.
this.
Have they fixed these things?
Combat is adjourned.
Have they fixed these things to not instant permanent stun you? Not that it matters for me a whole lot. At least not my current state, with the DC turned all the way down. Oh yeah, well, Jeff, you know what? I got a person out here I can sell it to. Actually, no. You know what? Know what? No. Let's see. I'll grab Lan and Wendo first. Because we're going to be heading over to the terrace, and I'll be able to take care of Savamelekh while I'm there. Yeah, so I'll take care of Savamelekh. Actually, everyone's got quests up here, don't they? So take care of Savamelekh, head back, grab, probably Woljif, head back, take care of the other thing. We're definitely not wrong. What's up with you? Should we stop? We'll find Savamelekh.
Watch out for trouble.
We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll find him and kill him and eat his bones for dinner. Go, and now we head over here, talk to the old man up in the top. Leave this place behind. I probably should level up the other two as well while I'm here.
Keep your calm.
Man, look at those spider legs just flapping all over the place.
There are many roads to success.
Spider cat, spider cat. Killing prisoners at the drop of a hat. Take this crystal. What do you see? Oh my god, the demon lord is me. Look out, it's Noticula. Who are you? I'm Elendika, Lady of Harpies. Who are you fighting? Noticula. What are you fighting for? For power. How'll your fight end? She'll win. I'm blood. Are you the island of Alinthia? The one Illusioneer is built on? Yes. Where are you? In the ground. What'll happen to you next? You'll take me out. Possible future. Oh, it hurts. Crystal's so big, so huge. Implanting into living flesh. Why is your voice trembling? You can feel the thirst for blood. The heat pulses through a warrior before an imminent fight. The pride swelling within the demon that is speaking through the storyteller. The power that he yearns to feel as soon as possible. The duty that he intends to brace with honor. Who are you? I serve Hipzamara, who's implanted the crystal into you. Mustasafin. What fight awaits you? Noticula. How do you defeat defective Noticula? We got followers. Enough. Share division with you again. So the crystals are demon blood. Yes, hardened blood. The city is built on Olinthia's corpse. Yeah, we went over this already. How can the stone grant powers? What is the Rift of Repose? It's the graveyard where the demon lords go and turn into giant statues, which is pretty cool. Everything is clear to me. I don't have the knife. I think the knife got destroyed when I broke the ward stone, didn't it? Anyway, real quick. Let's just level up these two. Crossbows? 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 Why on earth would you take crossbows? Alright, what was the thing again? Ranging shots, let's go with that, why not? Land! Zen Archer, level up! Oh, jeez, I have to do you manually, huh? Go. Thundering blows with the lantern assault. There we go. That'll take care of that for now. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, an option. Also, hi, Vec. How are you doing?
Focus on the goal.
I don't actually remember what happens if you give him the knife. I feel like I did that last time I was here as a demon, but I don't remember offhand what happens. I think it might have been like, no, I can't see anything else. Because you don't... I'm pretty sure it's a nothing result. Like, you just don't get any information out of it. But I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong, honestly. It's over here. So I gotta go back across. Reminds you, what are you two equipped with right now? You've got a regular longbow. You've got a shock composite longbow +1. That's a short bow.
Another obstacle.
Who's attacking me? Who's attacking? Who thought it was a good idea to attack me? God damn, -6 levels.
resort to brute force. So it comes to this.
That was interesting. Actually really cool with the sun blinding effect, but I'm not sure what caused it.
Watch out for trouble.
Oh, that was Whale the Banshee? Okay. Hey, Wendog leveled up. Okay, I want to go up. Okay, there's the Rapture of Rupture. I want to go up from here.
There are many rooms.
And here we go. That's right, I killed a bunch of guys last time I was here too, didn't I? I think we found it. It's like someone's whispering in my ears telling me to kill. You've always been a good-looking guy, Lan, and this war paint just adds to your appeal. What is this gunk oozing out of you? Just my black humor finally taking physical form. Pay no attention. Are you sure you're able to fight the demon, Lan? You're looking pretty gooey. I can manage. Let's finish him now.
I will guide.
I like how Lan seems to be getting weaker as this goes on, whereas Wendog's just getting more pumped up. Very curious. Ooh, item. Yes.
Focus on the goal.
Hey look, it's a bunch of people who are going to die in a second. The demon's grim figure, which resembles a skeleton with glossy skin stretched over, hovers above you. A sea of eyes glitter hungrily in the darkness. The mongrels have been trained well, and they make not a sound as they await their master's order to attack.
My children have finally come to me. It took you a long time to find your father's home. I started to think that you couldn't hear my call, could not feel my touch. But I see that you do. Your bodies react to my presence. Black tears shed for a great sin. They mean my poison has penetrated deep within you. Lan? I will accept you if you want to join me. How do you want to be initiated? My poison in the flesh of the innocent, like all your kin to build your strength? Or will you let me thrust my stinger in you? So either kill you or make you the greatest of all mongrels. Decide now, or I, your father, am feeling benevolent.
I'd rather die than serve you, and you're not my father, you freak!
You know so little, you pathetic mongrel. I made you. You are my creations, and you will return to me. Lies!
I can still fight, Master. Your magic didn't affect Lan. What's going on now?
Do you really think my powers are as crude as that? In the cave I summoned those I chose. Here I am calling to the blood of all my children.
I wonder what would happen if you made a Mongrelman party member. Because you can totally do that. Like, would they be affected by this too, or what? Where did you get these from? Didn't you flee Neathholm alone?
Oh, Commander, don't assume you're the only one with a loyal army. See any familiar faces, Lan?
Real old Gorm? That's not possible. They're supposed to be dead. They went missing when I was a kid.
My poison doesn't kill mongrels. It gives them life. A long, long life.
It's just a demon. We flew killing you before. You're stronger than this. Can't let you down, Commander. I'm done. Finish me off. Did you promise you would be able to fight? I didn't take you for a man who breaks his promises. I'm tired of your lies, Savamelekh. Die! Oh, they got hungry and then they ate an angel. So my girl ancestors weren't noble crusaders?
They're fallen sinners who committed a great and disgusting atrocity.
Oh, there goes the black liquid. Enough talking. It's time you paid for this.
It's time to end them once and for all, Wendog.
No longer slave to the pathetic Moors. I'll shed their blood in your name. Wendog! Wendog! Seriously?
Did we find trouble?
Really? Really?
They did. You've made your choice.
Why am I not attacking things?
No fear. Serve as an example. That posed little challenge.
Yeah, boy, is it. Okay, get over here, Wendu.
Have to resort to brute force.
Not like this.
You will never win, but you somehow keep managing to survive. Just like a real cave rat. You won't be so lucky this time. Die! That's it. No more Mongol deaths. Woodnorg started it, and I must end with her. Why'd you choose such an end for yourself? Huh. I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't expecting that. I ought to stop thinking about my tribe, but I can't. I'm mongrel. It's over with Wendu. Are you glad? No, but I do feel relief. Do you think Savamelekh was lying about your ancestors? Your ancestors were seduced by a demon and escaped punishment. Your generation must pay their debt. The Mongols are safe in Dresden, no matter what the demon said. Let's go. Well. Two Mongols enter, one Mongol leaves. Is it?
I sense something.
I guess the only way to keep them both alive is just to not do this quest.
My expertise prevailed.
Yeah, I mean, possibly, I don't know, maybe there's something you can do as an Aeon? No, not as an Aeon. As a Azada, but I don't know. When I came through here last time, Wendog stayed by my side. I feel like that might have been because I was evil? Oh, I see.
There's something unusual.
So you have to go back to Neathholm in chapter 5, I guess, whenever you get back to Dresden. Ah, okay. Well, it turns out she's not.
That posed a little challenge.
She immediately turns on me again.
Watch out for trouble.
Kind of looked like there was something through this way. Guess not. Alright, back we go. I really don't know what her plan was. Yes, I know better than a worm. And then also, yes, I'll kill you this time for sure. She's like Starscream.
There are many roads to success.
Starscream, except always wants to be number 2. Alright, that takes care of Wendwag. So now, I'm going to take a very brief detour. Back to the Bad Luck Tavern to sell some of this junk. I still need to find that dude who was running around with the hand puppet. Like, what was up with that? Like, I ran into him at the Battle Bliss, and then he just left, and I haven't seen him since. Great Code +3. Throwing Axe +3. Lots of Throwing Axes +3. Great Axe +3. Longsword +3. If you want +3 weapons, this is where to go. So you've got Scimitar's, Longsword, Lethal Conductor, which is Shock. Unholy Long Spear, Blinding Wrath, Composite Shortbow, Light Crossbow, Cold Iron Masterwork Great Club, Unholy Long Spear. These say they're magic, but they don't seem to be magic. It's Charred Bulwark. Hey, look at all this garbage. Giant Strength, huh? I'm gonna sort these ones by name. Are these all Ring of Protections +3? Yep, sure are. Ring of Luck. Physical Might. Strength and Con. Constitution. Giant Strength and Incredible Dexterity +4. And I'm currently wearing... What am I currently wearing again? Dexterity and Constitution, so I don't need that. Good. Yeah, we got Abrupt Onslaught, which is Trickery. Armor plus 3. Plus 5 competence on UMD. Plus 6 races of armor. Oh my, okay. Nail Mighty Fists. Natural armor plus 2. Yep, braces of armor plus 5. Sell that. And plus 6 bracers. My normal walking around AC is now 41.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
I gotta go talk to Shamira. But didn't I? Did I not? Alright, next step. Let's go grab old Wolgy boy. Don't mind how we left with 2 people. I left with 2 people and only came back with 1. Alright, how's that, how's my Eldritch Skeleton doing here? Blur, I guess? Yeah. Blur and Fireball. And then how about Dimension Door, which will be very useful, actually, just in case. And Greater Invisibility. Yeah, that's the good one. That's the one to take. Finesse training. Dagger. I don't know what else. I do have some punching daggers. Here, take finesse dagger. There you go. Take that. Enervation. And Volcanic Storm? Improved Uncanny Dodge, because you don't get improved Uncanny Dodge anymore for some reason. Then, I don't know, Control Fireball. There, it looks good. Ice Storm. And he's just leveling up. Piranha, you know, improve critical dagger. Why not? Oh, keeps going. Keeps going. Cloud Kill. Feeble Mind. I don't even know. Dimensional Retribution, maybe? How about that? There we go.
Watch out for trouble.
Alright, next up is this thing, which is located... I don't remember. Was it here? I think it was actually right here. You know what, while I'm here? Here, Woljif, here, have some weapons. Actually, that seems like a better combo. Punch and daggers, yeah! Let's go kill some demon. And by demon, I mean like 2 of them? Because I need to kill Votiel and then whatever the other guy's name was. Yep, I remember this place.
There are many roads to success.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
¿Por qué no los dos?
Expertise prevailed. My expertise prevailed.
Ooh, what do we have here? What do we have here? Nothing really. Actually, this is mostly not that useful.
Focus on
My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
Right over here we have treasure.
Watch out for trouble.
Alright, and now here we go. Across the lava pit that all high mansions have in this part of town.
I knew its body Eaglefish would come. Stupid nobody.
How are you so eager to destroy Woljif?
He and Eaglefish are all guilty before my blah blah blah. I found it for my mistress.
Is Woljif a descendant of Baphomet himself? Hey, you're telling me you're related to old Baphomet? How did that happen?
Lord Baphomet can see many demons.
What's the Moon of the Abyss?
As the Tiefling of Eaglefish left the mood for him, he should know the answer.
Who's Eaglefish anyway?
Stupid Tiefling.
How'd you know Woljif was coming here?
He was informed Tiefling were searching and foot for an initiative. Where else would he go?
Shadow brought me here. The Shadow should have known you were here. Could you just take the Moon of the Abyss and leave me and Woljif alone?
I'm in no hurry. I'll kill you.
Enough talk.
Time to practice my combat abilities.
Let's see how long it takes for him to die.
So it comes to this. Maximum efficiency.
2 hits. Hey look, it's Yigglefliz. Yarr! Revenge on Hebzamra! You've broken the laws of the Abyss somehow, despite being a demon.
Woljif, my heir.
Suppose you make the acquaintance of the demon who outwitted Hebzamra's henchman.
My grandson Woljif discovered this knowledge without my help, and I'm proud of him.
What do you want from Woljif?
I want my grandson to accept my power and become a continuation of me.
I'm worthy? I didn't do anything. How'd you survive?
Thanks to Eredin. I do not know if you remember the times when prophecies were not just heaps of useless words, but I do remember. See, I'm the son Baphomet. I don't think you need an explanation of who he is. She marked us for death and hunted us down quite successfully. I saw a vision of how I would put a dark crystal like a dark wound into a silver setting. Spent a long time trying to understand this vision, and finally, bit by bit, a prophecy came to me. I had to die in order to live again.
Why did Votiel dislike you so much?
He wants to curry favor with his mistress, and that's it. He's simping hard for the Hebzamra.
Only fiends. Demons don't get something for nothing. What do you want in return?
It's a very small one. My spear will enter your body. It will hide in you just like hidden in the crystal, invisible to you and invisible to others.
You want to sort of take over my body?
I do not want in your body. I want to help you. So living within your body, your success will be my success. I will only give you advice, as I did in the World Wound.
Show me. I want to see what... I don't want Owlcat's face him alone.
Close your eyes.
Hey, look. Observe.
Get back here, you little weasel. Just try to steal from us, you little rat. Demon spell throw you to the World Wound. Help me, Grandma!
So small and weak.
I don't know. Should I give him power? I feel like I should give him power. You know what? Let's give him power. I'll say nothing. I'm a useless coward. Yeah, I want your power. It's the only way. Jesus Christ, Wolchif. You tore that man in half with your bare hands. I trusted you. You never change, Wolchif. You've endangered the family. Family. I didn't betray you. I only took what belongs to me, right, Chief? Wait a second. That's not my character art. Wait a second. Cut or rip? Rip and tear. His guts. He had huge guts. You could see them flopping around after he fell apart. Don't try any of your fast talk on them. It's useless. Deep down, you wanted your chief to appreciate you, and for the tieflings to love you. Tieflings to love you for who you are, so they could really become your family, since your blood relatives never were. Look at yourself, a coward, a thief, a loudmouth, a street rat, and even a demon spawn. Who would even want to accept you? There's nothing in you worthy of any interest. Take my power, Wolchif, and enchant them. You can't make them love you. Try to tell them how much the Moon of the Abyss means to you. If they don't understand, remember that I understand. If I could tell you I took the Moon of the Abyss and stay here with you, I would. But I know I can't. The laws of the family don't work that way. I'm sorry it ended this way, sister. I had fun with you lot. You're the best gang I've ever had. You were. Doesn't matter if you love me or not. You knew it! You've always been a nasty street rat. You always will be. What kind of rubbish are you talking, Wolchif? So what you gonna do now? The darkness dissipates again, like in the last illumination, but this time you see not one Wolchif in front of you, but two. The second looks at Hebzamra, who is before him. He looks like an exact copy of himself. Something in him has changed imperceptibly. His presence is cold, and there's greatness, like an aura of darkness that vibrates around him.
Now look, Commander.
No, don't kill me. Have mercy. Okay, no, this one you can go for.
You see what my power bestows. Imprisoned in the crystal, I felt how he called to me, how my magic was changing. I can defeat Hebzamra, even Baphomet himself. With my power, you can easily crush your enemies, and any crusade will seem like a leisurely stroll. Now come and guide my heir to the right path.
I do look pretty good. So, we need to decide right now. There won't be another chance, or I have to ask Chief one last time. What do you reckon, Chief? Do what you think is best. Exactly. You don't have to advise me, though. I can handle it myself, as always. Then, obeying some inner call, he removes the crystal from its setting and presses it into his chest.
Throw away everything human, everything that holds you.
It's the power of the Moon of the Abyss.
Give in to me.
Without me, you are nothing. Just a weakling, just a street rat.
But together we will win.
Wolchif stands emotionless for a moment, then he gives a brief grin. You're out of luck, Rams. I'll take your power, but I think I'll pass on your valuable advice. How do you like that? Not very much.
that's that, I guess. And I was just getting used to having a grandpa. He's not the type who will teach you how to fish and fill a pipe, you know, but he's alright. Probably even decent for a demon. Not surprising that Gran remembered him well.
Hey, voice lines! It's been a minute.
But I don't give a damn about either of them. I can't wait. I want to test out my new power, Chief. With you, I'll be sure to find the perfect place to test it and the perfect folk to test it on. Thanks, Chief. You're probably the last immortal I'll ever thank. And the first, probably, too. You're special like that. To me. Kind of my only... ally. Yeah, we're allies now.
Is the voice supposed to sound different? What are you going to do now?
What now? That Hepsamir won't leave me alone now, will she? She'll find out who knocked off her servant. So I'll have to go and show her what I'm made of. And then go about my own business at home. Here, I mean. I can breathe easier here, Chief. Here, no one's gonna call me a traitor. Because everyone's a traitor. No one's gonna condemn me because no one's in any place to judge. And no need to think about who's sincere because everyone's lying. Being around normal people felt like being tossed around in a frying pan, you know? Just trying to save my life by convincing everyone I was a good guy. I'm done with that. I am what I am, a scoundrel and a traitor. So I should be with my kind of people. And I'll be the best of them all. I can promise you that. Until we crush that spawn of Baphomet who keeps causing trouble for me, I'm with you, Chief. After that, if I get bored, I'll leave. Well, so long to the old family nest. I should really take care of you properly. But it's not time yet. We need to lock you up tight so nobody takes nothing. By the way, that goes for you too, Chief. Having me with you is a reward in itself, and we'll snag a lot of gold together. But the treasure in here is all mine and only mine. You hear?
Let's find out, actually. He's chaotic neutral still. He is still, despite everything, chaotic neutral. Oh, geez, 2 levels off of that? Jeez, 3 levels? Yeesh. Oh my god, he gets transformation! Oh, if he gets another level, I could get a scribe scroll off of you. Oh, he gets another level! Although he doesn't have Knowledge Arcana. That said, I bet Nenyo probably is leveled up. What? Wait, is he leveling up to 20? Is that supposed to happen? Oh, there's true seeing. Yeah, right. That'd be wild. I mean, this is already pretty wild, honestly. Like, I think last time I came through here, my characters didn't even hit 20. They were like level 18 for all of them. Master Strike. Upon reaching 20th level, a rogue becomes incredibly deadly when dealing sneak attack damage. Each time the rogue targets deals sneak attack damage, she can slay the target. Target receives a fort save to negate the death effect. Once a creature within target of Master Strike, regardless of whether or not the save is made, that creature is immune to the rogue's Master Strike for 24 hours.
Keep your calm.
That's a little wild, actually. So, is that what happens with Woljif? Like, I won't know for sure until I get out of here. But I have to wonder if, like, you do that, Woljif levels up to level 20, and then he leaves the party after you've killed Baphomet. Or fought Baphomet, rather. And that's the trade-off. Like, you get great power, and Woljif is a demon on your side, but then that's that. I have no idea. I don't think that happened last time, did it? Alright, next step. We're taking you out for a spin. This is probably closest is... here. Yeah, that's true. He did say that. I don't know. Like, there's a couple different ways this could go, right? It's just, it's wild to me that, like... Yeah, that's true, too. This game is about slaying demons. Killing lots of demons very dead, very much all over the place. Thank God for this auto level, because it just makes it way faster. Great, I don't know what to grab now, because I didn't see what he was doing. I wonder... I don't know if it is a bug, it doesn't feel like one. Okay, let's go with, Steel Soul? Dwarf, right. Toughness, Tower Shield. Improved net, there we go. Level 14. Dispelling attack? Yeah, okay, yeah, it's... He's not taking me all the way up. It's bizarre. Okay, next mythic. How about this? And another. And another one. There we go. Okay, now Willodus Mansion is over this away, if I recall correctly. Yes, to answer your question again, Biddy Hobgoblin, this is a game about... This is Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. It's a game all about killing demons who've invaded your world. Going on a noble crusade in order to stop them all.
The odds are against us. I'm up for an adventure.
I like that.
Never stop learning.
Practice makes perfect.
Keep your wits about you,
Commander?
There we go.
Does anyone require my counsel?
Okay, one more.
Ready to serve.
Oh, does the last one not turn?
Knowledge is the key.
You know what you're doing.
Okay, the last one doesn't turn unless... I see. So the last one doesn't turn unless you have all these things lined up properly. So you do actually need to have a full team in here, basically, to do this.
Never stop learning.
Practice makes perfect.
Perfect. Alright, let's see. This, I thought this was Willodus Mansion, wasn't it? It was a different location? Could have sworn this was it. Is this portal up? God, I don't remember where Willodus' place is. Is this it? Yeah, that was it. Lock is familiar. These locks are used by monster traders from Catapesh who want their most powerful beast stay in their cages. Can't be forced. Oh, but one delicate twist of a knife and done. Ah, yes. This nonsense. I forgot about the magical mystery thing. Yes, the hunt is a clash between the hunter's cunning and the shrewdness of the prey. When the prey expects a trap, the hunter's acumen is put to the test in trying to subvert such expectations. Willodus has proven he understands this fundamental principle. The commander bursts through the front door and freezes. For all the tales about the mansion supposedly becoming a citadel, no one is there to assault the unwanted guests. There are no flying arrows, no chilling battle cries, and the expensive furniture hasn't been turned into makeshift barricades. The commander and his companions carefully examine the luxurious antechamber. There are two doors leading deeper into the mansion. One bears a symbol of a mirror, and the other a symbol of a knife. There is a bloody pigeon feather in front of the doors, and a note that contains two words. Welcome, assassin. That's a Shaxx thing, but I don't have the religion check. The significance of this symbolic greeting eludes the commander. He doesn't take much interest in the ritualistic signs and practices of demonic cults. The door slams shut loudly behind him. The commander decides to leave the mansion. The commander is amazed to discover that there is a rock monolith behind the door, dashing his hopes of escape. The creator of this trap took pains to make sure any unwanted guests would not escape unscathed. Since there seems to be no other way, the commander enters the door with the mirror symbol. Stepping through the doorway, the commander suddenly feels nauseous, and a chilly, icy chill runs across his skin. His intuition screams that he has just passed through an interplanar portal, and he instantly loses all sense of direction and balance. It seems the portal of this mansion, the rooms of this mansion, occupy different layers of reality, and these portals unite them into an elaborate labyrinth, where a single wrong turn is enough to lose one's way entirely. Greed and arrogance are traits inherent to almost all demons, and the Lord of the Mansion seems eager to prove himself without equal in the indulgence of both these vices. The door leads into a magnificent sitting room, and has been furnished in a manner indicative of tasteful refinement. The lamp reflections sparkle on the gilded furniture, the floor is covered in elaborate mosaics, the shelves are full of expensive trinkets. As if all this luxury wasn't enough, the whole room is reflected back again in the giant mirror that covers the entire ceiling. As soon as the commander enters, the mirror's surface ripples, starting to bubble, bulge, and ooze like molasses. It sends its sticky tendrils toward the outsiders, and a single touch from those appendages pierces the flesh with a sepulchral chill. The commander attempts to break the mirror with a powerful blow. With a furious cry, one PC man strikes the mirror with all his might, and the surface shatters with a deafening clang. The shards fall down in a glittering waterfall, smashing into tiny fragments on impact. By right, the trophies from a battlefield belong to the victor. The commander invokes that right, and fills his purse with a considerable number of gold trinkets that any merchant would gladly barter for more useful items. There are 3 doors that lead out into the room occupied by the strange, carnivorous mirror. The commander decides to open the one bearing the symbol of a crooked knife. They say that pets reflect the character and disposition of their owners. If this is true, then the Lord of the Mansion has a truly cruel and perverse disposition. The commander enters a spacious cellar filled with scattered bones and cages. All of them are wide open, and the creatures they once contained are freely roaming the room. They've all come from different planes. Some are monsters, some are mere animals, some are intelligent species. Yet all of them shamble around aimlessly. They pant loudly and drool drips from their slack-jawed and open mouths. Their horribly mutilated and scarred heads provide evidence as to the reason for this behavior. A merciless surgeon has opened their skulls and taken out most of their brains, leaving only the bits that govern the most base instincts such as hunger. And these creatures are very hungry indeed. The commander decides to distract the monsters. One PC man picks up a bone shard and deftly throws it toward the other side of the room. The hollow thunk attracts the attention of the creatures, and they shamble towards the noise. Their drooling jaws snap in anticipation. One of the mindless abominations bites one of the others, mistaking it for prey, and a noisy brawl breaks out between them. The fight is loud enough to allow the commander to slip past unseen. 3 doors lead from this dark cellar and its oppressive stink of blood and decay. The commander decisively reaches out for the one marked with the symbol of a pair of scales. No matter how gleefully the lord of this palace mutilates flesh, he is first and foremost a scientist. And a scientist, by definition, is a madman who can put to shame any giggling maniac with a knife. Therefore, it comes as no surprise that his laboratory is furnished with care and order, and that there's no hint of the tawdry luxury found in the other rooms. There is a multitude of flasks and vials with potions resting on the tables, and the cupboards are filled of jars containing brains of all shapes and colors. As soon as the door closes behind the commander's back, a huge silvery autoclave opens with a wheezing clang, emitting a wave of foul-smelling brine. A hideous homunculus covered in glistening slime crawls out from the autoclave. Its liquid, malleable body constantly grows new limbs, eyes, and mouths, absorbing the bits and pieces it no longer requires. It seems that the monster can't decide what shape it should take. It stares at the commander with malevolent intelligence. It seems it has better mental faculties than most alchemically produced creatures. The homunculus giggles repulsively as it grabs a vial full of acid and aims it at the commander's head. The commander decides to scare off the malevolent monster. One PC man takes a deep breath and produces a frightening roar. The homunculus wails in 3 different voices and flees rapidly. Its multitude of thin little legs meld to produce 2 stout muscular ones before turning into the flexible tail of a snake. The homunculus finds a narrow hole and crawls inside. It continues to whimper as it peers out with its saucer-like eyes. Stepping over the wreckage of expensive lab equipment and shattered glass, The commander pauses before the 3 doors and eventually chooses the one with the symbol of a full moon. The commander enters a magnificent bedroom and ends up knee-deep in a seemingly bottomless pile of soft blankets, fuzzy rugs, plump feather beds, and other covers of all shapes and sorts and shapes. They allure and promise the sweetest dreams, if only one PC man would lie down and close his eyes. It's a dangerous temptation. Anyone who allows these fluffy killers to put them to sleep won't wake up ever again. They will crawl over their victim, piling up around them, and then suffocate and smother them to death. Carving through a feather bed with his blade, the commander sees glistening flesh and thick ichor ooze out from the rent in the fabric. Yet no book has ever mentioned such strange, bizarre creatures. The commander can only guess that this is the result of a strange experiment on some predatory swarm organism that disguises itself as something harmless, and then preys on those it lures close. The commander decides that the best decision would be carve a path through the room using your blade. The blade makes short work of the stubborn fabric, revealing muscles and sinew hidden underneath. One PC man clumsily but desperately hacks at the encroaching mass like a butcher carving up a carcass. He fights his way through the sea of shuddering flesh towards the exit. 3 doors with different symbols lead from the master bedroom. The commander decides he would rather take his chances behind the one with a blazing fire. The commander finds himself in a long stone passage. No traps are triggered by his careful steps, yet at the end of the passage his vision grows blurry. The illusion of safety falls apart like a house of cards, revealing an endless fiery field, ashen mountains, rivers of lava, and magmatic volcanoes. Hot wind scorches his face. It is not difficult to conclude that this deadly place is the elemental plane of fire. Ash and volcanic rock tremble beneath the commander's feet, but walking on it seems safe enough for now. The only escape route is the distant 3-way arch of rough-hewn stone containing the 3 familiar doors. However, in order to reach it, the commander must find a way past the river of fire, in which tiny islets of porous stone are just barely visible. The river spews out tongues of roaring flame that land on the banks and crystallize into dark glass. As a result, both banks of the river have become steep, jagged cliffs of obsidian. The commander has nothing left to do but get to the other side by jumping. One PC man spots several tiny islets in the river of lava and deftly jumps from one to the other, avoiding the scorching caress of the boiling magma. He manages to reach the other side of the fiery river and climbs up the steep slope. After reaching the stone portals, the commander has to decide which of the 3 doorways to enter. Eventually he settles on the one with the symbol of a rod. The door doesn't budge. The commander forces it open with his weight and enters the same hall where this dangerous expedition first began. The cozy, comfortable setting in no way hints at the nightmares that awaited the commander inside the mansion. The door outside is wide open, and through the doorway, dark figures can be seen clutching weapons. All of this was nothing but a warm-up. The final, decisive battle is still to come. The commander prepares for a fight as he steps outside the accursed mansion. Where are they? I thought they were over here, weren't they? Where are they? I think the quest broke.
There are many roads to success.
The quest appears to have broken. Huh.
Focus on the goal.
Okay, I'm gonna submit a bug report right here. Let's go. Let's call this 1. Attempted to do Greyboar's quest with Willodus, but after entering the mansion, upon leaving, no fight triggered. Yeah, right? That's very strange, though. I don't even know how that happens. There we go. Okay, so let's try this. Let's main menu this. See if maybe loading back in fixes the trigger. I doubt it, but we'll see.
I don't know. That's not the only quest I've seen so far that's broken, unfortunately.
Yeah, nope, it's just broken. All right, well. Well, I guess we're just gonna have to deal with that. Oh, there he is. What the fuck? Okay. Getting very tired of these visits. Who are you? Willodus. Why'd you turn your house into a trap? Expecting assassins. Did you create the monster that found the mansion? Call them monsters? Of course I did. But who do you think wants you dead? My enemies are many and dangerous. Who do you think put out a dares and gave Grave War a faulty magical weapon? Nonsense. Why do I want them to get dead? What do you think of Grave War? What do you think, Grave War? Usually I'm quite capable of detecting lies, but this ugly wretch is impossible to read. Your works read of deceit.
Time to practice my combat abilities.
Okay, Grave War, what are you doing that's making you not actually hit anything? Are you using bad weapons? Is that why? No, you're using good weapons. These are +3 weapons.
I'll just have to resort to brute force. So it comes to this.
There goes one.
You've made your choice.
There's Willodus. Actually, you know what? Give me a bow.
No fear. I'll just have to resort to brute force.
There we go. We did! The projection is that of a tall female demon. It's Horzala. Short work of made Willodus prove you are a true professional. I'm Horzala, and on behalf of the Assassin's Guild, I congratulate Greyboar on completing this contract. You fulfilled the order we received for Willodus' murder, and therefore you have the right to collect the bounty, even though you're not guild member yourself. Who are you? I am Horzala, Baphomet Center. Horzala, not Hebzamra.
A new follower.
Ah, thanks for the follow, Lashkar. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Let's see. I'm Horzala, Baphomet's daughter. I'm not Hebzamra. She's my elder sister. I doubt you're able to appreciate the true extent of my misfortune. I'm also known in Illusionera as the assassin and right hand of Yaz. Do you know what happened here? Just do the talk inside the guild. I'll pay a visit to the student. Alright, first off, we've got loot. Give me all that loot.
Keep your calm.
We got a demon body here, which has Willodus' stuff. Hello, Delame. How are you doing? That's odd. I didn't get his book of vivisection this time. Okay, let's get to the harem. I'm doing all right. That's good to hear that you're doing well. Good as well. I'm just playing some of this game, which comes out in 4 days. Yeah, so excited. I am very psyched for this game to finally come out. Oh, I got an email. Owlcat support ticket. It's real weird that they've got that thing set up now. Well, I guess it's better to have it working early than not have it working in when it's finally released. So I mentioned this before. Yeah, no, there's very little connection. There's, let me think here. The only real connection between this and Kingmaker are, it takes place on the same planet most of the time.
There are many.
Yeah, most of the time it takes place on the same planet, and there's like a couple NPCs and name drops that come by that are from Kingmaker, and that's it. Like, if you played, like... Yeah, the storyteller, there's like a mention of Iravetti and...
A new follower.
Ah, thanks for the follow as well. Yeah, there's storytellers here. They mention Iravetti and Tartuccio, and that's really about it. Oh, thanks you for the follow as well. Hold on a second. Rexaltiltum? Rexaddleflum? Anyway, thank you for the follow as well. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Oh god, they're all under the ground. Ah. Well, one thing I can't do backwards is read, so that works. Yes, I hope you guys are enjoying this stream. But as I said before, yeah, you don't need to have played Kingmaker to enjoy this game. You just, if you've played Kingmaker already, you'll recognize some of the mechanics, including,
Watch out for trouble.
including the, some of the kingdom management stuff, but it's much reduced, it's much more... It's much friendlier to people who like to stop and smell the roses, and by smell the roses, I mean spend like a month camping out in the woods and killing demons. Yeah, fair enough. This one, like I said, the big deal with this one is...
Keep your calm.
Unlike Kingmaker, this has like no clocks. So you don't have to worry about having to rush all the way back to your capital to deal with something. The only time you have to do that is to progress some story beats. Yeah, but those time restraint things aren't really, like, real restraints either. Like, are you talking about some of the curses? Because those are, like, barely there, really. I can't really think of any time restraint things apart from that. Oh, I suppose, like, in the very first part, there's a couple, like, sort of time restraint things with the events and around the area, but those are just, like, if you happen to get to them early, you get a bonus, but if you don't, then, like, you don't really lose anything. I don't remember which ones they are, honestly. Like I said, the only ones I remember are the ones for the Defender's Heart stuff.
Look who's here. It's the arrogant Galarian who disposed of our poor Willodus.
You're about to do something really stupid and start a massacre here. You aren't about to do something really stupid and start a massacre here, right? Can we just talk? That whole thing is one of yours, isn't it? Hoysala? Yeah, she's one of mine. She's also prestigious. Yes, master, I'm your servant. For a fleeting moment, you notice a shadow of angry displeasure across her face. A spark of fear flashes in Yaw's eyes, like a boy who realizes he's gone too far when testing the patience of his parents. Does Yorzala actually run this place? That makes me... See, Yaz glances at the Horn Demon with a mix of condescension and possessiveness. I feel like Horzala might actually be the one in charge, and Yaz is like sort of a figurehead. Tell me the truth. Fine, fine. I was the one who actually gave Greybor assignments. I need to light a little fire underneath this cauldron where so many millions of demon lords are being mixed together. I ordered him to murder those demons in Canabras, and I put a hit out on Darazan, although that ugly idiot didn't bother me at all. He was an ugly idiot indeed, an eventual one to boot. That's why I gave Greybor a dagger that was only supposed to wound the Bowler, and that's why I used Willodus' name. Why using Willodus' name was important. It was the perfect hand of cards. Darazan survived after suffering a painful, humiliating wound by a mortal's hand. No offense, of course. The Bowler couldn't simply let that go, so he started a vendetta against Willodus, dragging other Deskurites into it. That was my goal all along, because Willodus was my real target. A target that was very difficult to reach. The dwarf gives a grim chuckle, then whispers loud enough to be heard. People like you are why us assassins have such a lousy reputation. No respect for agreements. You acted dishonorably. You expected an assassin to be honorable? What touching naivete! The demon sneers derisively and toys with a giant diamond ring. Catching Greybor's disapproving stare, he gives a dazzling smile, seemingly pleased to have provoked a reaction. What concerns me is not the contract killing itself, but the fact that I haven't been paid a single coin. Why didn't you send your underlings after Willodus? Who says I didn't? I lost a number of capable killers. And as you can see, I found a more elegant and economical way to execute this plan. I won't lie to you, this kind of plotting makes me very proud of my own guile. So these are your guild's finest? They hardly seem professional. Looks like Greybor and I reached him before you. You're killers. Oh, please. I had no intention of sending anyone after him, but my assistants made sure that every larva in the city knew about the bounty on Willodus' head. I knew that Greybor returned to Illusionera and decided to use him once more. Just like poor Darazan, he had no idea he was merely a pawn of mine. Just as I envisioned. He didn't linger and paid him a visit before anyone else could. I had no doubt that paranoid Willodus would try to kill anyone who crossed his doorstep, but I expected you to overcome him, and I was right. Why? For money and power, of course. This has been my primary motivation for many years now. Somebody wanted that old woodlouse dead, and clever Yaz has fulfilled their wish, with expectation of being showered in privileges and treasures. You're getting a share of those privileges and treasures, by the way. I trust you're not going to refuse the reward provided for freelance operatives. Trust me, the sum is considerable. Yaz turns his attention to Greybor and adds, I haven't forgotten about you either. You'll be rewarded in proportion to your truly astonishing lethality. I'll take the good. Don't you worry. The demon flashes his perfect, sharp teeth and then snaps his fingers. Suddenly, a thick purse appears in front of you, smelling of exquisite perfume. I had no doubt we'd come to an understanding. After all, we share a common language, the language of gold. And that's enough money to pay for the informant you need for the main quest. Since it was my reputation that was damaged as a result of this plot, I consider it fair to lay a claim to 20% of the total fee. That's fair. Gerber nods and gives a grunt of satisfaction. I appreciate your integrity when it comes to business. As for you, Greybor, you've proven your competence. As a token of apology, allow me to offer you membership in my Assassin's Guild. Consider it the recognition of your talents that you have long desired. I promise you prestige, respect, and truly staggering fees. Of course, I won't demand that you sever your current contract. You make your well-deserved place in our guild when it expires. So then, what do you say? Will I be welcoming you to the big league? One PC man, we're bound by an active agreement, and therefore I must consult with your opinion on this invitation. It's your decision.
Such words make me respect you even more. Believe me, I appreciate your willingness to let this decision be entirely my own. Where do I sign?
What are you talking about? We're not devils after all. Splendid! You've got a bright future here, my diminutive yet deadly friend.
Yaz gives a bored yawn, and there's a note of finality to his tone.
Oh, this is very enlightening conversation, but I see no reason why we should continue. You've received your answers and should probably be on your way. Meanwhile, I should get back to plotting another bloody and violent murder. Have a good day.
Indeed, this was an unexpected meeting. If you want to discuss what happened privately, I'm at your service, Commander.
Yep, let's go do that right now. Once I make sure I don't get stuck in the walls in this zone, because this section is very bad for that. Fastest way is probably the 10,000 Delights and take the portal back. What? You got? Why are you attacking me?
Simply business. So it comes to this.
Oh god, I'm still using my bow. Whoops.
You've made your choice. Victory is worth the pain.
Jeez, they're just going on him.
The plan went awry.
Wow. Wow. Wow, they just went on him. Oh my god. Oh, you're still alive.
I'll
Okay.
just have to resort to brute force.
But they were just... Wow. They probably hit him like 50 times there. So, when you're in Illusionera, when this game comes out in a couple days, be very aware of those enemies. Meriliths are not to be trifled with, clearly. Like, Jesus Christ, do not mess with Meriliths if you can help it. They will end you. Excellent. So, we're looking at what now? I gotta deal with this still. I still gotta get Law going in the Abyss. This is done. I guess I have to go back up to the rooftops. I'll take care of that soon enough. Okay, this is famous enough to get Noticula's attention. Gotta deal with Shamira. And Shamira again. But first, let's talk to Greybor. How you doing, Greybor?
You assist me in dealing with Yaz's schemes, even though I didn't need cause to do so. I'm blah, blah, blah.
Are you really willing to work for demons and follow their orders? What do you think of your membership in the Assassin's Guild?
I think my position rightfully belongs to me. The guild is not as infamous as the Red Mantis, the legendary fanatic assassins who perceive their victims as offerings to their god Achikek, or the silent monks of Anaphexia, who guard some kind of secret knowledge and murder anyone who dares to touch it. But its name still means something to the discerning client. The fact that I was accepted into this society is undeniable proof of my professionalism. I am grateful that you do not insist on the exclusivity of our contract, but allowed me to reap the benefits of my hard work.
Bye. Okay, Woljif. Show me what you can get. Sell this, and this, and this. And the rest of these I can keep for the moment, I think. But I'll also sell this. Yes. This. And keep this one, actually, because it gives me the knowledge nature check bonus. And that. And I'm actually going to take the rest of this bulk junk. I'll sell that at the tavern. So I can keep Woljif's inventory relatively clean. Excellent. And then before I forget... You know what? You know what? Where's Sela? Here, Sela. You've been here for long enough. You can get Radiance. You are a paladin, after all. Look at that shiny sword! Yeah! And now I no longer need to worry about just having it in my inventory and selling it by accident. Alright, so first step is... Let's talk to the hand. Oh, I've got to go deal with Urshlay's thing too, don't I? Forgot about that side quest, because that one's brand new to me. It didn't show up last time, I want to say? Oh, you know why? It's because I didn't do her dream thing. I didn't do her quest chain, so I never got that thing. Alright. Into the party. Equilibrium Chaos. Art of Making Friends. Where is this guy I have to hunt down, though? That's the big question. Journal entry. What does it say? Third wheel. No. Demalchio's Mansion. So it's someplace up here, I guess.
I will guide.
Let's go talk to Shamir real quick. Oops, I need to go in this way, right? I wish to enter. Hey, thanks. Makes things much easier.
Focus on the goal.
Hi.
You again? Have you no friends that you must keep coming here to chat with me? Perhaps, though I find this extremely hard to believe, you are not completely useless and have something of interest for me?
Shamir throws a casual glance at Urshulay and raises an eyebrow in surprise.
So the rumors are true. Urshulay, you really are making friends with mortals now? I must admit, I found it hard to believe such a worthy daughter of the Abyss had fallen so low. Well, not that I really care.
I have a few questions.
So speak if you have, but use your mind and save your flapping lips. Your mind! I forget. I know that you have done much to win Shamir's favor, but
my heart tells me that helping her would lead to evil. Forget everything I've told you. We'll find another way to complete our mission. It is wrong to fight evil by increasing the power of another evil. Reject the promise of the ardent dream and we'll leave this place before we betray ourselves and our ideals. Shamir's magic crashes over your will, and then retreats after facing the unshakable wall that represents the hardened mind of an Aeon. Reflected multiplied many times over, the mental blow falls on Shamira, forcing her collapse onto her throne, panting for air. You cretin! Get out of my harem now! A buzzing hum rises among the throng of spectators who witness your confrontation. You hear angry curses directed at you, but they ring hollow. For this first time in centuries, Shamira has received a public dressing down, and witnessing it was a true delight for the assembled demons. Okay. Does that mean I failed that quest now?
I see you are fitting into Alashiniran life quite well. I have been watching your exploits with great interest. So chaotic, so unpredictable.
You're rather intriguing yourself.
There's a reason they call me Noticula, the Lady in Shadow. My words and thoughts are shrouded in darkness.
Who's talking to me? Oh, it's just a voice. I take it I have your attention?
Yes. Your arrival in Alashinira was quite impressive. Rumors have reached me even here, behind my locked gates and my wall of valiant guards. Rumors of a remarkable Galarian taking my Alashinira by storm.
I'm asking for an audience.
You have my permission to enter the palace. Go there and wait. I will arrive when the time is right. Until then, you will be taken care of by one of my servants.
Alright, Upper City.
Watch out for trouble.
I still don't know where that other guy is, though. I gotta go kill Minago as well while I'm at it. Let's see, Hammer and Dreams. Dozen of Lights. Terrace. There we go. So let's just pop over here real quick. I still don't know how to bring law and order to this place. That's what I need to know. Maybe I can take them before Noticula? That seems a bit excessive. Okay, okay, this is Willodus's. This is the Palace of Incest and Degeneracy. This is the Abandoned Mansion. There is this one mansion over here that I've never been inside, and that's the only place I think that's left to check.
Keep your calm. I sense something.
Because there's more to this place, but
That posed little
I don't know
challenge.
what.
There are many.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
I mean, you want to tell me where he is, Ursula? Maybe? Like, that would be nice. Little indicator or something. Some kind, you know? Oh, Enchanted Mansion. There it is. That's new. That's brand new. I've never seen that before. That must be it. Hi. There's a full dragon being eaten over here. A handsome young man in a snow-white toga reclines in a plush armchair next to a table, heaving with sumptuous food. Flowers are nestled in his blonde curls, while gems sparkle on his half-bare chest. A boy sits on the floor before him, rubbing the soles of the man's feet with scented oil. The master of the house greets Richelieu with a wave of his hand. Even the glittering rings cannot hide his black scabbed fingers, oozing with pus.
There you are, my venomous butterfly, more beautiful than ever. I see that taking a stroll around the world of mortals did you some good. You're slimmer and there's a healthy flush to your cheeks, just like a doll.
His eyes examine you with languorous curiosity.
And what's this? A souvenir from Galarian? A handsome one, isn't he? So fresh, so hale. You've barely used him, I see.
Yeah, right. Oh, God. Oh, man. I should bring Darren along. When I do this next time, I'm bringing Darren along for this one.
I'm one PC man.
Clean on low, but lag's been on medium. Good question. I feel like, generally speaking, it's not graphically intensive up until here, really. Like prior to this point, it's like, you know, there's... Occasionally it gets very busy with spell effects, but like right here is when it actually starts getting chunky because of the areas loading in and out and moving around and there's lava stuff and all that stuff. So, I don't know. Optimization's probably going to be, like, a bit down the road once they do bug fixes, because they're going to have to really keep up on top of those bug fixes.
Order your slave to keep quiet, my butterfly, or order mine to serve up his tongue as my next meal.
Demalchio sneers contemptuously without even looking at you, and then smiles cordially.
Speaking of meals... Please sit, eat. As I'm feeling magnanimous today, your mortal pet may also partake. Just look at this perfect table I've laid in honor of your coming. See the grapes? Every single one is gilded. And this wine from the ruins of Aslan is older than any living mortal, many demons, and even some of the gods. And last but certainly not least, behold our main course, a roasted drake. They eat us all the time, so why shouldn't we return the favor?
You know what? I bet roasted drake probably sounds good. What would this look like if you had a Zada path and Ivu is here? What would happen there? That's what I want to know, because clearly this thing's going to have a whole bunch of special interactions with the Zata. Yeah, this game's going to so much. So much!
Thank you.
Urushiele hesitantly picks one of the gilded grapes, puts it in her mouth and chews slowly.
It's been a while since I last saw you, Demalchio. What happened to your hands?
Yeah, that's a problem. If you're lucky, they'll put it on something like GeForce Now or some kind of system with cloud, like one of the cloud streaming systems, so you'll be able to, like, load it on there, but yeah, that's unfortunate. Being poorly optimized, I can definitely see, though, because it's... I think they made the whole thing from the ground up, so they don't have a lot of polish necessarily going into the systems. I mean, worst situation, just wait for a bit for the game to get polished up and slimmed down a little bit, which also gives them time to get rid of some bugs. The Azada raises his disfigured hands and smiles innocently.
Don't you remember what these hands did at your behest? It seems the nature of the Azada cannot contain all the freedom granted by the Abyss without sustaining a little damage. But it's nothing, it barely hurts. Go on, eat. This is all for you. Or perhaps you prefer some human meat?
Demalchio grabs the sleeve boy by the hair and presses a sharpened, manicured nail to the boy's throat.
Do you want me to serve him instead?
Yeah, that's fair. That's certainly fair. Like, as much as I say this game is great, and people should definitely get this game, I also fully understand if, like, you don't want to get it because of the bugs, or optimization, or anything on, like, a deep mechanical level, because it's a CRPG. There hasn't been a CRPG that's released stable since probably Baldur's Gate. Maybe not even then. I wasn't around for that, but, like, there's been a sort of resurgence, but all the ones that resurged were, like, in rough states. Like, even the best ones were very rough when they released. For a multitude of reasons. Either balance pass changes, or just, like, gameplay, or bugs, like Kingmaker. So yeah, like, I cannot say ever that I'll begrudge somebody for not being able to play this game or not wanting to play the game immediately.
Don't. I never had a taste for mortal flesh.
Ursula throws you a remorseful look and forces herself to finish.
Only mortal souls. On a diet? Afraid of getting fat? Clever girl, you succubi must take very good care of your looks. It's not like you have anything else. Now, if you don't mind, I think I'll sample this fine repast.
He picks up a piece of meat and chews on it with great relish, then wipes the grease and pus oozing from his hands on the boy's hair. Oh, thanks for the follow, Luluk. And yeah, I know, I'm in the same boat. Like, my computer has a 1080 in it as my graphics card, and that thing is like 7 years old and is going to go any day now. And I'm terrified it's going to blow up and I won't be able to get a replacement part for like months. Yeah, I mean, we get it easy, but we also get it too easy, because then it means all the scalpers get to buy them up and charge us double price for the actual thing. It's also why it kind of sucks that cloud gaming sucks, because, you know, as dumb as it is, you still do get to skip the hardware requirements, you just need to have internet. It's just, the internet part's also the hard part, and possibly even harder, because that's not you buying a computer, that's you trying to convince telecommunications companies to fix their infrastructure so that you get better internet. It's all a mess. It's all a mess right now. Everything's bad about buying game stuff these days. Ursula, you wanted to convince him to renounce evil. Isn't it time you spoke up? Ursula nods. She takes a deep breath and proclaims in a timid, trembling voice. Demalcio, I have embarked on the path of ascension. I'm going there, to Elysium. I'd like you to abandon the abyss, and together we could. I'd like you to try. With each new word out of Ursula's mouth, the Azada's expression twists more and more, finally settling into a sneer of revulsion. Under his contemptuous stare, Ursula swallows her words and falls silent. With a loud snort, Demalcio upends his cup of wine and flashes another cordial smile. My butterfly, what is this nonsense? You've barely touched it, and yet you sound so utterly drunk. I understand. Of course you don't want it. Not after everything I've... Ursula swallows hard. I simply ask for your forgiveness. I did this to you. I turned you into this. It's my fault. Hello, Mugo's cow. How are you doing? Yeah, that's true. That's good to hear. So I've got 3 cloud gaming systems, soon to be 2. Technically, let's see, I tried out... What have I tried out so far? I've used GeForce Now on occasion. It's actually a very good system, but it suffers from having a limited library, which I don't know why, but they do. I have Stadia, which I use on occasion. I'll be playing Stadia games on occasion on that. I have Stadia Pro. I have a computer, like a cloud computer thing, which I'm going to be canceling soon because they upped their price to 3 times what I'm paying right now for no difference, so I'm just getting rid of that. I probably should use that on stream once or twice before I get rid of it. So there's those 3. I also tried out xCloud, the Xbox thing. And there's PS Now, which I haven't really tried out. I hear it's middling, though. Out of the 3, like, the big problem I have with those is Stadia kind of sucks. Both in terms of usability and library. And GeForce Now is great, but for some reason they need to, like, convince developers to put their games on the service, which is very strange and I don't understand it, but that would be the best one, like, by far, if you have it available. Apart from that, what else? Yeah, PS Now is there too, and xCloud is apparently quite good, and will or should probably have this game in, you know, couple months when they bring it to console. So that'll be cool. So that actually probably would be a good idea. Just like, if you can't play it now, just hold off on it, because there's a lot of ways to play this game, unless you literally absorb hundreds of hours of other people playing this game in every possible configuration. Watching an entire playthrough will still not ruin your own playthrough. So you could theoretically, like, just save on that, get one of the console streaming services with this game on it, and then just play it on there, which may be the best option, depending. That's my really only suggestion. As for FPS and fighting games, yeah, they're a problem. FPS, depends. Like, there's the problems where, like, there's a little bit of micro latency and stutter and stuff, and, like, even in the best situations, then you kind of feel it when you're aiming. But, you know, you can get around that, and in some cases they will sort of give you aim correction. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, I want to know exactly what this looks like within his auto playthrough, because it's going to have a lot of stuff, I bet. As for fighting games, Stadia has Samurai Showdown, which is dead because it's not crossplay, and also it's double delay from input to Stadia, and then also Stadia to Stadia is delay based on top of that. And then it also has... Oh, God, there's also Amazon Luna. That's not going to have this game. Oh, man. If you want to talk about dumb things... Stadia at least has internet crossplay with other people. Amazon Luna does not even support online play for most of the fighting games on it. Like, it has... I want to say it has 2 or 3 on the system. And none of them allow online. The only online game for Amazon Luna is Out of the Park Baseball, I want to say? Because as it turns out, that game was designed like from the ground up using all the Amazon Web Services stuff. None of the other games work, which means that you can't play like BlazBlue Cross Tag Battle or Undernight In-Birth CL-R online or any of them. It's crazy. Anyway, tangent, back to Dilmaccio here. Fault? The fallen Asada laughs melodiously. What are you on about, darling? I'm happy now, thanks to you. Who was I back in Elysium? A destitute good-for-nothing. All I did was flutter around singing ditties. And now... He gestures around the rich interior with his disfigured hand. I've got everything I could dream of. Treasures, slaves, the very best grub. I sleep in comfort, and with whomever I want. They respect me in the city. I open my purse and they prostrate themselves before me. All my enemies are gone now. What else is there to want? I'm happy. This isn't happiness. Is it not? That's news to me. If having all your dreams comes true isn't happiness, then what is? Fine, let your mortal pet be the arbiter. You there, dwarf, what say you? Am I happy or am I not? There's no justice in the abyss, and there can be no happiness without it. What drivel? Do you even hear the nonsense you're spouting? What does justice have to do with it? Urushley, why did you bring me this dreadful bore? I remember what you were when I first met you. You were so brave, so kind, so inspired. And I ruined you. Forgive me. Bah! All you did was teach me what life is all about. I didn't find it amusing back then, but now I understand your valuable lesson. The old me would never have achieved what I have now. I didn't even have desires as such. What did I want? Justice? Freedom? Sugary froth and idealistic drivel. I should thank you for opening that milksop's eyes. Instead of replying, Urushley begins to hum some strange melody. Enough! Stop that! It's making my head hurt. You want some music? Here's real music for you. Hey! Dilmaccio claps imperiously. 3 scantily clad succubi enter the room and start playing musical instruments. Oh god, I didn't even see these two gyrating over here. Do you see these dresses? I wore them the same night. You wore the same night. You were the same one that night you dumped me for the first time. Oh god, he's got issues. Holy shit. I bawled like a simpleton. But it doesn't matter anymore. I'm always merry now. Every time I bend one of them over, I picture your face that day. Hey! Dalmaccio angrily turns towards the succubi. Which one of you is out of two? Hey you, what am I paying you for? To ruin my strings? Give yourself 20 lashes. The succubus produces a whip. Dalmaccio grins lasciviously, his eyes darting from the musician to Arushale and back. Arushale, you have no idea how much I want to behead him right now. I understand, but this is my fault. I made him like this. I just want to point out, one of those options was, you know, that dress really suits you. Arushale stands up. I tried to apologize, but you clearly don't need my apologies. Let's have it your way, then. I just want you to know I wholeheartedly regret what I've done to you. Goodbye, Dalmaccio. I'm leaving, and this time for good. Sit down, you whore! The Azada slams his head on the table, staining the cloth with black pus. The other succubi produce whips and smirk at Arushale and you. You're not leaving this place again. You're mine by right, and you'll stay mine forever. Yeah, pretty much. I'm going through this entire... Apart from, like, when I have to do, like, NPCs for specific side quests, like this one, I only go through with a single character. That's enough. I don't want to kill you. There's no need to fight. Let's go our separate ways and not hurt each other anymore. Destiny knows we've had enough of that already. Oh, I don't want to kill you either. I want to gouge out your eyes and fuck your eye holes. Then I'll perforate your tender skin and fuck every one of those holes too. Then I'll drill a hole in your head and... He stands up. I haven't even begun to hurt you, bitch. I've dreaded this day for so long. You, get them! Yeah, well, it's yeah, there's the Azad option. It actually works... Yeah, right? This is like... This is just in between the lines of, like... Like, he still wants to fuck her real hard, but also he's on the point of, like... Whatever, you're not even that hot anyway. Like, that kind of rejection thing. Like, God, like, he has sex with the other succubi while they're dressed up as Arushale and he pretends they're her. Like, goddamn, dude. It's been like a century. Jesus Christ. Yeah, but as far as the 1PC thing goes, it actually, like, it's a weird curve. It, like, starts off real rough, and then when you hit, like, level 10 and you're supposed to be 4, it's real easy, smooth sailing until about now, when all the enemies are closer in level to what I should be, and I'm level 20, but there's only one of me. So it kind of, like, it's a bell curve, and then, like, it's probably going to get real hard next session with the final boss, but we'll see. It was I who tempted Arushale and forced her onto the path of good. Run away or meet the same fate! What, the path of good? Ew, disgusting. What if I catch it? No, I'm not getting involved in this. Bastard, just wait till I get my... What are you waiting for? Get them! Take the wench alive. You may eat the mortal right here. Get to it, you layabouts. Dalmaccio's servants lunge at you.
I will defend my dream. I will resist.
And 1, 2.
So it comes to this.
Prepare yourself, Desna. Guide my hand.
Well, part of it is probably that I'm... Oh, come on.
You made your choice.
I will resist.
At least part of the bluff check being that low is probably because I'm currently playing on story mode just to, like, blast through this section, because I have 2 streams left of this game before it comes out, and I want to beat the final boss solo. So, again, this is not representative of the difficulty level so far in the game, apart from them not being able to touch me 90% of the time. Although the thing is, normally when they do touch me, they, like, one-shot me, so... Yes... You're going nowhere, bitch. Nowhere. You're mine. The Azada bares his teeth in a truly demonic snarl as he points his weapon at Arushale's chest. No. The current beta runs through Acts 1, 2, 3, and 4. This is near the end of Act 4. So, Act 1 is Canabris, Act 2 is to Dresden and Dresden, Act 3 is area around Dresden, and this is Act 4, which is midnight stuff. And then there's Acts 5 and 6, which are also coming with the full release, which I have not seen yet, so I'm excited. Like, I have experience with every part of this game up until Illusionera from the pen and paper game, and then I've played through Illusionera twice now. But I basically have no information about what happens in parts 5 and 6 of this adventure path. Like, I know like 2 major things about the later books, and that's it. I don't know any of the NPCs. I don't know any of the major story beats. I don't know any of, like, encounters. I don't even know where you go. I was surprised when we go back to Galarian, because I thought you spent the rest of the AP in the Abyss. Oh man, yeah. A lot of stuff has changed from the pen and paper. Like, 2 of the only things that actually stuck around were Arushale and Social. Damachio, I've renounced evil. Now I serve Desna, your former mistress. If she gave a succubus like me a chance, surely she can forgive you too? The path of ascension is difficult, but... Am I a toy to you? You send me to the Abyss on a whim, then you change your mind and call me back to Elysium? Stop your ascension up here. Viazada shakes his head. Suddenly he looks desperate. Ursula, my girl, my butterfly, enough of this nonsense. Do you want me to apologize? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Didn't mean to say any of that. I just missed you so much. I needed you so much. You're my only desire, my only dream. You alone. Damachio falls to his knees and reaches for Arushale, who recoils in disgust. Everything I've hoarded, the treasure of the slaves, it's all for you. Stay, I beg of you. I'll give you everything. It'll all be yours. Just don't leave me. Please don't leave. You heard her, Damachio. If you want to be with her, come back to the path of good. I don't take orders from you, mortal. Get up, Damachio. That's enough. For the last time, repent. Either follow me on the path to Desna, or get on my way and let me go. It's like that, then. The fallen Azad jumps to his feet. They'd rather die than let you leave here alive. Oh, that can be arranged. Way he goes. Yeah, how you doing, Ursula?
Struggles never cease.
That was basically just him going as he ran away. This guy, I hope there's a mod that just like adds in like a really whiny voice for him.
Prepare yourself.
Whoops, no.
I will guide.
Oh, hey, cool.
Desna, guide my hand.
Hi, guys. How are you?
Disappear.
Oh, there he goes.
Make your peace.
How you doing over there, Damachio? Yeah, right? They really did up the graphics a lot in this game, though. Like, even compared to an earlier beta, you can go back and check some of, like, my first streams. All the UI and everything is not as shiny as it is now with the newest version. Ursula kneels before the dead Azada's body. She closes her eyes and plants a kiss on his bloodied forehead. Forgive me, Damachio. Forgive me, and farewell. Let's go, One PC man. The succubus wipes away her tears. There's nothing left for us here. It's not your fault. He had a choice and he chose evil. Choice and free will are just words that liars and manipulators use to justify their actions. I know this too well. It's easy to break a person's will, and the freedom to choose means little when you don't know your options. No, One PC man, don't console me. It's my fault, and my last chance for atonement now lies dead. Urushiele shakes her head ruefully. What just happened here? Everything he said. I need to reflect on it. I want to talk about it, but not right now. Later, when I've had a chance to sort out my thoughts and emotions. Alright, well first I gotta loot his body. It's not really much of an escape the mansion if the door's right there, is it?
Focus on the goal.
Ooh, fire hot. Ah, welcome! Welcome, Mark. How you doing? Good to hear. Are you excited for the game releasing in 4 days? Yeah, right? It's popping in here today. Yes, the army system is in this game, but not currently in this section of the game, because I'm currently basically on a solo trek through the abyss. But yeah, the army system is in the game. It looks... If you've ever played Heroes of Might and Magic, it's basically Heroes of Might and Magic. I actually found out that, like, the founders of this studio, the founders of Owlcat, actually worked on Heroes of Might and Magic before. So... I was like, okay, you know what? I didn't think that was going to be the case, but in retrospect, I really should have seen that coming. Like, you don't just make a new Might and Magic game inside a different RPG out of nowhere. Unless, I guess, you're really into Heroes of Might and Magic. Probably start several characters simultaneously. I mean, they got multiple save slots for a reason. So... General story beats... Yeah, right, and I'm aware that, like, Russia loves Heroes of Might and Magic. How close is it to pen and paper? It is... close enough that you'll recognize a lot of stuff, but different that you'll still be surprised. Like, just as an example, one of the very first things that happens in the game is you find the dead body of Aravashniel in the tunnels below Canabris. So, if you're familiar with the original AP, you know, oh my god, that's Aravashniel. He's like a relatively major NPC for the first book, and he's just here dead now. But his body's still there. And on occasion, you know, other characters from the AP will show up. Sometimes they're different. Sometimes they follow the same spots as they are in the original AP. But, you know, sometimes they have extra stuff. And it feels like... what would happen if a really good DM took the original framework of Wrath of the Righteous and made a campaign out of it while rewriting some stuff in order to make it fit and flow better with the characters. So, just as another example, if you're familiar with the original AP, Sociel is in the original AP as a character. He's there as an NPC, he's a cleric, he has a small role to play in your army and support structure. He also has a lover named Aaron Kier, and Aaron Kier has a small subplot line which ties into Dresden and a whole thing about betrayal and redemption and all that stuff, where he's addicted to Shadow Demon blood, and if he gets hooked on Shadow Demon blood, he will effectively betray the army to the demons in Dresden, and you'll find him in the basement of Dresden where the Sword of Valor is, like, basically hanging out with Eustoriax, which is the Shadow Demon that he got the blood from, who's also in this game, in the basement next to the Sword of Valor. The difference is, in this game, while Sociel is a party member and relatively major, Aaron Kier just, like, shows up on occasion hanging out with Sociel as, like, a bud. But that's it. No, that's Nura. Nura is why all halflings are evil. Never trust a halfling. You know, I just had a thought. I just had a thought, right? Kingmaker had an entire extended plot line about how halflings are evil. Some halflings are evil. And then they picked the only other AP which has, like, an objectively evil halfling NPC. Like, I don't... There's, like, halfling incidental NPCs in other APs, but I think that Nura's, like, the only major one who's, like, actually evil? Yeah, I suppose that's true. Makes Pathfinder is a thing for evil halflings. Yeah, well, somebody Owlcat probably does. Oh, wait, no. Tartuccio is a gnome, isn't he? Lindsay's the halfling. Oh, Jason Bowman? I didn't know he had a thing for evil halflings. I just knew he had a thing for mages. Lindsay is evil? Okay, fair enough. You want to talk to me about what happened at Dilmacio's Manor? Yeah, into the dream. Let's go. You know what? That's fair. Arushale's dream is filled with smoke. Cold, ghostly fires devouring the dreams of others she has collected. Tears are flowing freely from her eyes, leaving faint trails on her soot-stained cheeks. What's wrong? Why is everything on fire? Because I don't believe in any of that anymore. Do you remember what we saw in Dilmacio's mansion? What he said about the dreams coming true? Food, riches, the demise of his enemies? Oh god, that's exactly the dreams that I was collecting, isn't it? Oh, really? That's actually really funny. I only remember seeing like one of the early one of the early 2nd edition streams where there was one guy who had a goblin paladin, and it was a goblin paladin that was hanging out near Sandpoint, I want to say, because they were doing some kind of brief dungeon delve near the Runewell. I can't remember exactly. It was like a like 2nd edition thing just to show off like these are the mechanics. This is how you make classes. This is how you do stuff. That sort of thing. I also remember another one where they did a stream where they were like randomly swapping rule sets every so often, and they would either like get the ability to upgrade their rule set to a new edition or downgrade their rule set an edition. So they started off with like Pathfinder 1st edition, then like on occasion they would upgrade to 2nd edition, and then one guy got degraded like 3 or 4 editions, so they just turned to him and said, okay, so you're gonna have to start calculating out your THAC0. It was a good time. Wow, wait, that viewer count just jumped up to 34. Wow, hi people. I feel like I just got an influx from someplace. Oh, Skull and Shackles would be great. I've heard that one's a lot of fun, but I haven't looked into it too much myself. The boat stuff would also be really cool, too, right? Because they got... The only thing I heard about the boat rules, really, is that they either range between, like, sort of not there and really cool. And then there's also, like, well, you accidentally burned down the ship because you cast Fireball and missed. Congratulations, douche. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, that's right. Pillars of Eternity is 2 is pirate stuff. Oh, he hates pirate theme? Oh, that's lame. Pirates are fun if you, like, let it rock, you know? And I want to say the End of Skulls and Shackles is all, like... It's basically Pirates of the Caribbean, I think. I think it actually predates Pirates of the Caribbean, but it's like, it's in that same vein where it's just like, you're the leader of the pirate fleet now, go fight the other fleet. Do it. Big ship combat. Be the pirate heroes. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. That's fair. God, what's another one? I also want to do, I've heard decent things about Mummy's Mask. We're just, it seems like a cool setting, because you're in, like, Galarian Egypt, and doing, like, dungeon delving with ancient Egyptian-themed stuff. It looks super interesting. Oh, that's also true. Yeah, Gunslinger. Well, who knows? Maybe somebody will mod Gunslinger in. Maybe somebody will mod Gunslinger in. I have actually no idea how they do that. Maybe cross... No, I've got like a... There is a plasma gun in this game. I literally picked up a plasma gun from somewhere. You can totally do it. Plus, don't forget, Steam Workshop support. Integrated Steam Workshop support. Can't wait for that. Yeah, I know, right? I'm just a guy who's sitting here playing games on Twitch. I have no idea how to program that. Swashbuckler... Yeah, they could probably do that easily, too. Duelist is already in there, and that's like half the class features. Alright, so, do you remember what we saw in Demalchio's mansion? What he said about the dreams coming true, food riches, the demise of his enemies? It doesn't ask me what I dreamed of. I tried to find an answer, I truly did. But look, are my dreams any different from the desires of demons? What's changed? What's the name of that bird that grabs everything shiny and carries it off to its nest? A goldfinch, right? I'm just like a thieving goldfinch that spies on people's dreams and hoards them away. But doing that hasn't changed me at all. I'm still the same greedy, cruel, lustful demon I've always been. Here's your answer to Dustin's riddle. You dream of the same things that demons desire because you're a demon too. Other demons don't dream. No. So one thing... Okay, so I'm going to point out two major things. My last two runs of this game have been a solo character run and a run with like a meme party, which is just all skulls, all custom characters I made. Do not do that. You can do it for a challenge, right? You can do that to like test out builds or say like, I want to just do a dumb meme thing or I want to have fun in this particular way. Don't do that for your actual full first playthrough of the game because you lose out on a lot of extra dialogue and character interactions by doing that. Even small incidental stuff like when you're camping, your characters will talk to each other and like you get a little story bit there. Or when you're running around in some zones, like sometimes characters will interject with little bits of commentary. You don't get any of that when you're playing with a fully custom party or no party. So if you're playing through this game, if you do play through it multiple times, the first time, maybe the second time, don't mess with the party, bring regular characters. After that point, you probably have seen enough, and you'll be able to, like, you know, continue on with what you want. Go on with a meme build, make a party entirely out of NPCs that you named. But playing through with all the custom characters just eliminates so much writing. It's really kind of absurd. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Like, just take the pre-gens for, like, your first couple playthroughs. They're not all bad. Like, mechanically. Yeah, and that's the other problem. You don't have space for everyone. So you just take what, like, makes a good party, or what you need at the time. Do you need a healer? Do you need casters? Do you need fighters? Do you need people staying in front? Do you need to mix a little bit of both? Do you need skills? Do you need whatever? Alignment groups? I can see that too, yeah. Tail group. So that's what? Arushale, Woljif, Nenyo. I guess Wendrog? Oh yeah, well, Camellia doesn't mix that well with living in this current run, so... And a lot of the times they do actually have a... Yeah, that's also true. Mythic packs can compensate. Camellia... See, one of the actually cool things, like, just as an example, when I was camping out in, I was camping out prior to the shield maze, I want to say, or in the shield mage. At one point, Sela, like, was talking with Camellia and goes, so, what's up with you? I can't detect your alignment, but I don't trust you. I feel the stink of evil on you. And then Camellia gets all defensive because, like, what? How dare you? I'm here fighting the demons. I'm part of the crusade. How dare you call me a weird, non-good person? And, like, that's a conversation that you'll totally miss out if you just don't have those characters on you. Yeah, let's... Act 3 is when you get all the characters. Yeah, Act 3. So, Act 1, you have Camellia, Lan, Okay, you have Camellia, Sela, then Lan or Wendwog. You can pick up Ember and Woljif. Yeah, Ursula is the last character to join. Well, no, you can also make Greybor the last character to join, but they're all in Act 3. So, you can have a full... Yeah, so that's... Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. She can join your party in the Dresden Dungeon. Forgot about that. But yeah, so Act 1, you have Lan, Sela, Camellia... Yeah, well, that's why you get Legend Root. But that's true, too. But yeah, you get basically, as far as I can tell, you get all the characters by Act 3. Oh, that's true. Just Camellia going, "You're the next sacrifice!" Yeah, it does, but I imagine there's probably some cool stuff in there, too, right? Like, there's gotta be. It's all these routes have really cool things. Even Aeon, which has a couple problems with the story, still has, like, the time travel thing, which is the coolest thing. Like, that is the craziest moment I've had so far. Demon also had some really cool stuff. Demon had a lot of cool stuff, actually, come to think of it. The only one I haven't had as many cool stuff things in probably is Trickster, because I didn't get to play as much of it. Oh yeah, that's right. Also the attacks per round. Oh yeah, by power levels, true. Yeah, I still don't know how I managed to break the game last time when I was playing as Scald. I got like... I don't even know. Every single one of my characters was getting like 11 attacks a round or something crazy. It was ridiculous. Yeah, I got you, Angel, at some point. But first, Lich is going to be first. I'm confirming that now. Lich is first. I've been confirming it for a while, but it's going to be first. Anyway, how are you different from other demons, Ursula? Other demons don't dream. That's true, but this is my dream. It's full of things that demons desire in reality. You're also doing good. I force myself to do good every day. I help mortals. I protect them from other demons. But can my actions change my inner nature at all? I'm still a demon inside, then what does it matter? What if, without even knowing it, I'm simply ingratiating myself with you so I can deduce, betray, and murder you? I don't want to want that. My black heart does. What are you going to do now? Now, I have to start anew. I still have my own dream. I will cleanse it of others' desires, and try to find my own. Ursula cradles a tiny flame in her palm, and watches it dance on her fingers. I was so happy to receive my own dreams, but now it's so difficult to get rid of them. Will you help me destroy all this? I fear I won't manage on my own. Burn it down! It actually says burn down. Yeah, your character's size doesn't change if you're mounted. It just changes like the space you take up because you're on the horse, but it doesn't really do anything with that. Like, you don't change size stats for your weapons or anything like that. Hit a fire strike, make a vital strike is somewhere north of 1500 damage per round. Yeah, size doesn't change, but what you can do is you can use Enlarged Person, and then you can use Lead Blades and Vital Strike with that. Which is, that's big damage. Was it Lead Blade with Great Axe, I want to say? The best one would be Butchering Axe if it was in the game, but it's not, because Butchering Axe is natively 3d6. 2k with Raise. That's true. Raise also triggers sneak attack. You could probably get a whole bunch of them off with, like, Scorching Rays. Just blast, like, 5 of them in a row. Urushilei's dream is swallowed by the flames. Ribbons of smoke drift away, carried by an intangible wind. A black shadow lurks in the darkness, staring at you. This is Urushilei's ineradicable nightmare. The succubus touches the table. The fire not only failed to destroy it, it somehow made the table even more real. Urushileia studies it with a mix of sorrow and confusion. What's wrong with the stupid table? Why didn't it burn? Your nightmare didn't burn either. No, it didn't. Urushileia looks at the black shadow, which stares dolefully back at her. That thing won't leave this place. Ever. Think about it. Why this table? Why is it important? Oh god, Trickster Mage, of course. Trickster's gonna be ridiculous. I don't know, I don't. Urushileia knocks on the wooden surface. It's just a table. I never guessed fresh bread used to be here, but now it's gone. And yet the table remains. What if this is a real dream? Your own dream, and not something you've overheard. This table? This confused succubus traces the wooden surface with her finger. Is this what I dream of? Furniture? Let me help you get rid of it. We can destroy it if we really try. 36 seconds, rolling only 20 shoot rays. Yeah, that's true too. Crit immune's always a problem, but there's gonna be... yes. So the main character has a mythic path, but everybody gets mythic powers. So the main character gets special extra bonuses, like... just as an example, for an Aeon, I get the ability to, like, reduce enemies' damage reduction and make my own damage reduction, or get rid of illusions. With Demon, you could turn into demons and also get, like, Demon Rage and enrage other people. With Trickster, you had a couple weird abilities. But everybody gets, like, a set of regular mythic abilities to choose from as well, like Magic Nullification, Mythic Potion Crafting, Mythic Feats. There's the one that lets you dim door, Infinite Rage, that sort of thing. Man, I could go for some custom furniture. What I really like is actually a new desk. Like, this is a nice desk. I got a nice desk here, don't get me wrong, but I would really love something that, like, has room for a clamp-on mic stand and also doesn't have this weird, like, cubby on the side, which is kind of blocking one of my monitor arms. Also, a nice chair would be nice. Like, this office chair is doing work, but... Oh, is there... Do one of the prestige classes get rid of crit immune? I don't actually remember which one that does that. Let's see. I wanted to destroy everything I brought here. But this... It refuses to just burn. Is this a nightmare too? Or maybe something important? Is it another hint? I don't know. I want to destroy it, but I'm afraid to. Oh, okay. I'll have to take a look at that one later. Then perhaps we shouldn't get rid of it. What's wrong with it? Why is it still here when everything else burned down? Is this truly the end of your dream? I don't know. Perhaps I won't do anything yet. Everything has burned down apart from my nightmare on this table. Come back here to... She shakes her head. I need some time. I need some time alone to think about it. Later, let's go back to the real world for now. Hooray! Alright, that takes care of that. Now let's take a look at this. Battle Master, you said? Do you mean Student of War? Elemental barrage multiple times per attack. Oh yeah, that thing. Let's see, defensive stance. Martial stance. Plus 3 bounce on crit. Oh, there it's... Wait, no it isn't. I don't know why I can't see the class progression of this thing. Whatever. Yeah, I can't see the level 10 stuff, unfortunately, though. Like, I just can't... I got Fighter Armiger here, and then I got Hell Knight, but I can't see anything for this class. Because I can't take it. I can check that later, probably. Yeah, exactly. Mod will do that. Anyway, Urushley has been dealt with. I guess let's go talk to Noticula.
Keep your calm.
That's the only thing left. Get out of the party. Radiance grants the wielder spell resistance equal to 5 plus the wielder's class level. Holy crap. That's really good. Oh yeah. Gotta do that, right. I imagine... I thought it was gonna be like a special audience for Noticula, but you know what? Let's bring her right now. Why not? $2,300 per round, Jesus. Man, you know what I would love to see, actually? There's a feat, which is newer, so it's definitely not in this game. Called, I think it was 1-inch punch. And what 1-inch punch is it's an unarmed strike feat, obviously. And what you do is you can forego any number of attacks you have in that round and like just do a single 1-inch punch attack against a target. And if it hits, you add, I think it's like half your strength to your attack and damage for each attack you forgo. I can look it up real quick because it's real goofy. So let's actually take a look. Let's go to Nethys. And I want 1-inch punch. While we're doing that, let's level up Ember here real quick. There we go, problem solved. Anyway, 1-inch punch, there we go. Yeah, well, so here we go. Improved unarmed strike, base attack bonus plus 6. You need the Flurry of Blows class feature, which you can just dip a level of Monk into if you want. or Brawler. When making a full attack against a corporeal foe, you can forego multiple attacks to make one unarmed strike at your highest base attack bonus. For each attack you forego, you add half your strength modifier to your damage roll. If you hit with this attack, you can attempt a bull rush combat maneuver check as a free action, substituting your attack roll result for the combat maneuver check result, and adding a bonus equal to half your strength modifier for each attack you forego. This bull rush does not provoke an attack of opportunity, and you do not move as a result of the bull rush. So that's what it was. It was you add half your strength modifier for each attack you didn't make, and then on the bull rush, on the combat maneuver bonus check, you add half your strength bonus for each attack you didn't make to that check. Now you do that, and then you add more fun into it. No, 6 strength divided by 2. Or rather, it would be, let's say you had 6 attacks. It would be full strength for the first attack, plus 5 times strength divided by 2. Now you do that, but then you throw on another feat called Horn of the Cryosphinx. Yeah. So you throw in another feat here called Horn of the Cryosphinx. What Horn of the Cryosphinx does is whenever you make a successful charge attack while wielding a two-handed weapon in both hands, you add 2 times your strength bonus to the damage roll. And if you're a monk, you also get to do that with your fist. So you add 1.5 times your strength damage to your unarmed strike with that. Then you throw on Dragon Style. Specifically, Dragon Ferocity, which lets you deal... No. Spirit Charge doubles your damage. Spirit Charge doubles your damage. This is... Let me look at it. I don't remember what's the difference here. Yeah, pretty much. Although this adds it to anything you do as long as you charge with it, where Spirited Charge is only while mounting, and I think it only applies to lances. So anyway, you do this. Horn of the Cryosphinx, double your damage. Is it not Spirited Charge? Oh, well, I double check. Yeah, pretty much. Monk is like... So the problem with Monk is it's a weak class by itself, but then it enables so much bullshit. Spirited Charge. When mounted and using the charge action, you deal double damage with a melee weapon or triple damage with a lance. So that's what it was. It was triple damage with a lance. But double damage with a melee weapon. That actually just gave me just a really dumb attack. Because this stacks. This would stack. So let me continue here. Dragon Ferocity also adds double your strength bonus to your first attack for a round when you're making an unarmed strike. So you have, let's say we take Spirited Charge in here as well. Spirited Charge, double your strength bonus. Dragon Ferocity, double your strength bonus. Horn of the Cryosphinx, double your strength bonus. The trick with doubling is that it basically just adds 1 to the modifier. So you're at times 4 times your strength bonus for this. Order of the Sword Cavalier, level 8. 8th level, the Cavalier ignores the armor check penalty with using Raisko when it makes a charge. When it makes an attack, he can add his mount strength modifier to the damage roll in addition to his own. Okay, yeah, so you go Mountain Master for a little bit. Yeah, okay. So you add your mount strength modifier to your damage roll. Okay, so let's do this. So we're currently at 4 times strength bonus. Then throw on the mount. Let's say that's the equal strength bonus. That's 5 times your strength bonus. Then let's say you're making 5 attacks a round. The other 4 add another 2 times your strength bonus. So we're at 7. 7 times your strength. And then if we want to get real goofy, What was it? It was... Right, if you do... So that's 7 times your strength bonus. Then you go with Siegebreaker Fighter. Siegebreaker Fighter is an archetype where if you bull rush a target, you deal your strength bonus to them again with Breaker Momentum. Oh no, that's Breaker Momentum is when you bull rush a target, you get to overrun them. So Breaker Rush is, yes, Breaker Rush is you deal an additional strength bonus damage to your target if you bull rush them. And then if we want to get even wackier with this, you go with Charging Bullet style. While using the style, gain bonus, magic. Nope, okay, it's Charging Bullet. Rampage, was it? Yes. Charging Bullet style. When using Charging Bullet style, whenever you succeed in an overrun combat maneuver check against a foe, that foe takes an amount of damage equal to 1d8 plus half your armor bonus plus 1.5 times your strength bonus. So, but that requires an overrun on top of that. So let's say you do all this. You get a Bull Rush, which adds your strength bonus for times 8. Then you do the Bullet Rampage for 9.5 times your strength bonus on a single attack. Although you do also have to have Pummeling style thrown in there in order to be able to full attack off a charge. MC around 50 strength. Like the cap, the maximum strength I managed to get as a character. Yeah, you can get a Scald on hand as well. So, no, this isn't sword. This is a fist. Oh, wait. You know what's even dumber? No. Oh, God, no. You know what's even dumber, actually? You know what's even dumber? I think Centaurs can Spirited Charge by themselves. There's a feat for that. I think it's Natural Charger. They count as their own mount for Spirited Charge. So you could have a Centaur just run up and, like, one-punch some dude for big damage. Because that adds his own strength again. Because he's his own mount. Yeah, right? So... no. I don't think you can mount another Centaur, but you can mount something larger than you. So it could totally mount like a mammoth. But at that point, like, you might as well just have a mammoth and just be a normal dude instead of being a Centaur, because there's no point to being the Centaur in that case. Yeah, one size larger can be mounted, so anything huge and up. But there's no point to it, because in that case, your mount adds the strength modifier instead of you, so why bother? Like, you either get the larger mount or just be a Centaur. But anyway, so let's go with 50 strength, 20... only if the demon lets you mount it. Anyway, so that's 20. Let's say we're at 9. So... that's about 200 damage on a punch. If you get lucky on a crit, 400. And there are very few things that can withstand that hit. Very few things. Very few things. And then you can throw on a whole bunch of other effects on top of that if you wanted to. Like, you can get Amulet-Minded Fist, add +5. You can get, like, enchantments to increase the size category of it, so you do more dice. You can Vital Strike. A whole bunch of things. Actually, no, you can't Vital Strike. Yeah, it's true. That's why if a succubus ever tries to seduce you, you just got to make sure, tell him no, push him away, and then give him a glass of milk. And that'll just send them on their way. That's how you deal with a succubus. Let me in. Yes, I did actually get her to want to meet Noticula, so I'm up to date on that bit. That's why I'm bringing Ember along. Look at all these nerds.
It seems my expertise was not enough.
Alright, let's call this About to Meet Succubus.
I will guide.
Hey, look who it is!
Greetings.
It's everyone's favorite traitor to the entire Prime Material Plane. I don't know. I don't know how Brownford Transmuter works with that, actually. I think the exploits should apply to your stuff from all the spellbooks, right? Yeah, look. Everyone loves her. It's the traitor. Yeah. I came to speak to Noticula, not you, Arilu.
All in good time. You will have your meeting with the Lady in Shadow. But first, there is something else. You have walked a long path. One where shadows constantly flicker at the edge of your vision, and questions multiply like flies above carrion. It is time for answers. At least, some of them.
Oh yeah, that's true. She is a criminal now. How about that? Oh, hey, look.
Day 16, Aridus 4715. Experiment, transformation. Subject, let's skip that. Objective, to embed the essence of a Nahindrian crystal in the soul of the subject. Expected result. The essence will coalesce with the subject's soul, which will ready itself for total transformation, triggering the concomitant powers. The time has come to put my plan into action. You are my creation. Your power was my gift. Now you know.
You won't make me believe this lie.
And what do you believe? That your power comes from Iomedae or one of the other gods?
The silence thunders in your ears.
Your power is of the same kind as that of Nulkineth, Jeribeth, and the other demons that you have met. The power of the Nahindrian crystal dissolved into the blood lies within your soul. I have already hinted at this to you once before, when I left the essence along with the Lexicon of Paradox in my old laboratory, and ordered the suture to make sure the gift found its way into your hands. But there is more. Do you remember when you were taken to Canobris with a wound that would not heal? Do you remember how Terendelev apparently healed you? That was merely an illusion. The dragon was only able to temporarily dull the pain. In fact, it was I who saved you, when I came to you in the caves and implanted a crystal within you. No, saved is not the right word. Your wound is still not healed. That is why your wound weeps blood from time to time, every drop of which burns your enemies.
What? As if to confirm her words, blood begins to seep from the wound on your chest. Eerie flames seem to dance within the crimson drops. I don't think she was she voiced last time I was here?
This is pure essence of Nahindrian crystal. My invention is far superior to the crystals used by Xanther, which were barely refined at all. It will give you new strength, and help you to overcome the wound that still slumbers within your soul. Take it. take it, and you will see that this is the very power that has lived in you since the Battle of Canobris.
Nah, you're telling me everything first.
Very well, then. Ask your questions, and I will answer.
I think so, but I don't know how the actual legend path thing works from this point. Yeah, because apparently you have to, like, set things up to reach this point as well? Which I don't really know how that works. What is the wound in my soul? How dangerous is it?
It was my mistake. My failure. I failed to... The tale is too long to recount here. Your wound is a reflection of the world wound, in a way. It is very dangerous, even if you do not yet realize it. It is not a disease, but rather an abscess, which will one day burst and kill you. It cannot fully be healed until the world wound is healed. No doubt you have felt this affliction on several occasions. It awakens when you use your power. It makes you sense more strongly what mortals call the corruption of the abyss. Until the world wound is healed, you will have no peace.
You committed a crime against the Universal Order, and I'm giving you the chance to repent here and now.
I remember our first meeting. Many years ago, you suddenly appeared in my house, and then just as suddenly you disappeared. Years passed before everything fell into place, and I understood the meaning behind your appearance. I don't know what changes you have already wrought to bring this world about, but one thing will remain unchanged in any space-time continuum. I will not regret what I did, not for a moment.
Well, she's a criminal. You followed me.
Of course. I even kept notes. I began my observations long before our meeting in Canobris. You were chosen and prepared for a special destiny.
Yeah, it's a good way to, like, keep the pressure on. Although, in this case, it's like, oh yeah, this is super sick, and you don't actually realize it's a ticking bomb until now. Like in Cyberpunk, you know it's a ticking bomb basically from the part where you first get it, and it kind of keeps tying in because you're like constantly reminded of the mortality, and that ties into like the whole game thing, transhumanity, and all blah blah blah. In Baldur's Gate 3, it's also in there, but it's like it's probably closer to this, honestly, because with the it's from the get-go, like literally in the opening cutscene, you get the Mind Flayer larva in your head. And you realize, like, it's doing stuff to you. Like, you get all the psychic emanations, you get all those weird things going on with you. And that also, again, ties into it more frequently. Like, it goes, like, you know that you're dying, but, like, this power is useful for the moment until you finally get it out of your head or you decide to become a Mind Flayer. Do you decide to become a Mind Flayer, or does the Mind Flayer decide to become you? Yeah, it's closer to this one. And then this one is like, yeah, you get all this sick power, and you got like this weird stigmata thing going on, and it turns out, no, it's just killing you. Very slowly, it's just killing you.
I am pleased to see that you still wear them. I enchanted them specially to protect you from danger. I am glad you found my gift useful.
Hey, still got the braces in my inventory at Cats.
Aside from this, I helped you, even when you were unaware of my presence. I saved you and your unfortunate companions when you fell into the crevice in Canobris. In the Grey Garrison, it was I who distracted Minago to allow you to approach the Wardstone. And I also left you a present in my old laboratory, and told the Suture to see that you received it. I knew that sooner or later you would find your way there. That place exerts a powerful pull.
Yeah, well, it turns out you helped me thwart your masters. Bleh.
They are not my masters. They are a resource.
What do you want from me?
Are you sure you are ready to hear the answer to that? To understand my intentions, you must understand everything else first. So think, are there any other gaps in your knowledge?
I really do like how it actually says, like, no, this will end the conversation. Do you want to ask anything else first? Was the whole lab thing necessary?
You always have to sacrifice something. I wanted you to go to the laboratory to see with your own eyes what I had been doing and what I am capable of, so it would be easier for you to accept the truth. The laboratory is the place where I prepared your ascent. And the Suture was the only one who I could trust to execute my plan and explain everything. After all, he too once experienced rebirth at my hands. And that is why I was willing to risk his life.
Speaking of Suture, he's currently being held captive by Hipzamra.
I don't understand why you felt the need to tell me that.
Better than the Risha Pats and Kingmaker. Is that the one for, like, the secret ending? Oh, I was reading a PC Gamer article with an interview with some people from Owlcat, and they mentioned that this game has the super secret ending that requires romancing a character you don't think you can romance. Which I'm gonna guess it's probably the Hand. Like, I'd believe being able to romance Arilu or the Queen or any of the party members, but, like, the Hand is sitting right there. I mean, it's probably gonna be Arilu, let's be real, but, like, I really think it'd be funny if you had to get this guy to be on your side. You know, it would be better if you just told me everything.
Knowledge gained independently through research and experimentation is far more valuable than knowledge that is simply given. That is why I wanted you to go to the laboratory yourself. I just gave you a nudge in the right direction.
Okay, I think I'm good.
Patience. Before we continue, I want you to receive your power.
Alright, fine, let's take it. You touch the essence, and the power, so familiar and clear, flows through you like a river. The power that courses through you is so immense, the wound on your chest closes up as if it had never existed.
Now you know. You truly know.
Enough! Enough of this madness! I was blind. O Lady of Heaven, how blind I was. I saw holiness in the half-fiend's creation. Away! Away from this festering hole! I must bring this terrible truth to Queen Galfrey, and save those who can be saved from this darkness!
Well, no trust from him anymore.
I want to help you close the world wound.
Hi, Noticula. Just kind of popping in there. Also, criminal. She's a criminal, too. Aureliu's words are cut off by a quiet laugh. Sitting on the throne that was empty just a moment ago is none other than Noticula, ruler of Elutionera and the Midnight Isles, a powerful demon lord, and the one they call Our Lady in Shadow. Her red lips curl into an ironic smile, and her large eyes observe you with keen interest. You are about to say, "We are going to close the world wound, weren't you, Aureliu? I see no reason to continue deceiving this mortal. Now I am convinced that he is quite worthy of serving me. I'll even reward him with a modicum of knowledge about the events in which he is about to take part." You've been sitting there the whole time?
Naturally. I am in the habit of observing my servants and guests while remaining unseen.
She's a voyeur.
Their private thoughts fly most eagerly from their lips when they believe themselves to be unwatched. And secrets exchanged in whispers are often invaluable.
Please allow me to greet you, great ruler of the Midnight Isles.
Your manner does not lack courtesy. That is to be commended.
Also, why are you a criminal?
I have had my eye on you for a very long time. You see, it was at my behest that Lady Vorlesh imbued you with such incredible powers. But I was curious to see your worth as an individual, not as Lady Vorlesh's creation. Thus, I decided to postpone our meeting and see how you'd fare in Alashanira, and whether or not you could win respect and power among those not so easily impressed by outstanding magical abilities. Well, you've passed my test adequately by proving that your character and your will are stronger than the Nahindrian powers Lady Vorlesh has vested in you.
Thanks.
You are wise, my lady. However, only those who have never known or forgotten what it is like to be mortal can so easily dismiss the importance of power. To be someone whose life is fragile and can be cut short at any moment, like a candle snuffed out by a gust of wind.
It is a shame your angel has left you mortal. I would have liked to talk to him. I don't expect I will get another chance, as that celestial buffoon's days are numbered.
You were able to see him?
The herald of that upstart goddess. Here.
Yes, although his defenses were quite intricate. A commendable precaution on his part, as word of the hand of the inheritor descending once more into the abyss reached the echo of Discari almost immediately. Mind you, vindictiveness and guile have always been among his best qualities.
Hand of the Inheritor told me his magic deceived all the evil eyes of the Abyss, but not yours?
Perhaps you don't know everything about me yet, mortal. Perhaps you made the same mistake as many before you, and many who were more insightful and more powerful than you, by presuming to know what to expect from the Lady in Shadow.
Gotcha.
He's an interesting little bird, that angel. Before he became the Herald of Iomade, he served Regathiel, the General of Vengeance. I've always found the fate of that Imperial Lord to be quite fascinating. Did you know that the father of the Upper Plains' top military leader was a devil from hell? Regathiel had to achieve many feats to redeem his unholy legacy in the eyes of the other Imperial Lords. But he did. A remarkable tale, is it not?
Your conversation is interrupted by a concerned-looking succubus who silently approaches Noticula and then begins fervently whispering into her ear. Noticula's expression turns hard and cold. As Noticula ponders the new development, the messenger makes eyes at you playfully. You recognize those green eyes, except they were washed with pain when you last saw them, their owner bleeding out in the caverns of the Nexus. The succubus smiles slyly and gives you a wink. There is steel in Noticula's voice. Another island, another loss. And if I warned them that I would not stand for the desolation of my realm, that they have not heeded me, they will regret it. Go to your sisters and tell them to prepare. Noticula sends the greed-eyed servant away and turns her face to you once again. I know her! Yes, you've already met Lale, my talented assistant. I've heard she was very convincing in acting out her tragic death in the mines of the Nexus. As you can see, I've been watching you since your very first moments in the Abyss, and even a little earlier. I prepared a beautiful intrigue that will top many of your enemies and seal the world wound forever, ending the threat to Galeria. And you have the chance to be part of that intrigue. By the way, Ember would like to speak with you. Ember, so that's her then. Well, approach. Cocking an eyebrow, Noticula looks down on her. I've heard you bleating your pathetic prayers at me. You have some nerve addressing me with such nonsense. Did you think that I would simply repent, renounce my status as a demon lord? Do you have any idea what I had to do to acquire it? Wait, what is this? Tears are rolling down Ember's cheeks as she sniffles noisily. She presses her maimed hands against her heart as she stares up at Noticula. Her fragile form shudders from weeping. Aurelia wrinkles her nose in disdain. Why have you brought this simpleton here? This is a Lucianira, not Nerosian. We don't give alms here. Noticula throws a disgusted look at the crying girl. Can't stand these noises. Do you think you're the first to try and move me with a display of tears? It only makes me angry. If you wish to speak, then wipe your nose and speak clearly. Ember wipes her face with her sleeve. I know what you had to do. To others and to yourself. I'm so sorry. So sorry. If only I could ease your pain somehow. Calm your sorrows. She believes that deep down, everyone's good, even creatures that are evil by nature. I don't know what nature is, and I don't care a whit about cosmic good and evil. They're but labels thought up by philosophers. I know what power is. Pleasure, desire. All this childish babble merely amuses me, nothing more. So where were we? My pain, my sorrows? Not what nonsense are you talking? Don't tell me you pity me. After taking a trembling breath, Ember wipes the tears streaming down her face. I'm so sorry. You're the most miserable soul I've ever seen. I've seen people burned alive, people being devoured by monsters, people burying their children. They were in pain, so much pain. But I've never seen anyone in as much pain as you. What is this saccharine drivel? What do you know of me, Nat? I've seen your city. You were the one who built it. It's the way you wanted it to be. It holds all of your dreams, all of your heart, and everyone in this city is suffering. Everywhere, all the time, every minute. All who live here are hurting and scared. These are its citizens. How miserable must its ruler feel? Noticula's lip curls in distaste. And this is what you brought her to me for? You think this infantile sniveling is worthy of my attention? I've seen the truth of her wisdom more than once. Perhaps it would benefit you to listen to her as well. As if I hadn't seen enough sanctimonious bores in my life. Noticula stares Ember straight in the face. So what do you suggest I should do, preacher? Beg the good gods' forgiveness? Devote myself to serving a sword-singing upstart, perchance? Or that old crone the moon? No, gods can't help anyone. They're just like us mortals. Stilly, frightened, clueless. You're almost a goddess yourself. You know better than anyone that no one can save you. No one except you. Save me? From what exactly? From yourself. From what you've done to yourself. From the city you've imprisoned yourself in. Listen. Ember's voice rings desperately. You're queen, but you're the queen of pain and filth. Your realm is a realm of your own suffering. You're almost a goddess. You can do anything you want. So why won't you make yourself happy? You can become the Redeemer Queen! Of course. Is Ember canonically going to make Noticula be Noticula's, like, impetus to become chaotic neutral here? I mean, I know she's already sort of moving in that direction, but is this the impetus? Tilting her head back, Noticula explodes with wild laughter. Her body is shaking, and she doubles over, slapping her thighs with her palms. When she's finally done laughing, she catches her breath. The Redeemer Queen. Ah, that's new. Never in all my years have I heard anything like that. Woohoo! She wipes the tears from her eyes. Well, child, enough joking. Get out of my sight. I'm afraid I might decide to keep you here forever. As my fool. Upon giving Noticula one last smile, Ember ducks behind your back. Do you think she took my words to heart? Who knows? I suppose you're right. We'll see what happens. I told you to get out. I don't want to hear your squeaky voice again. Right? Okay, Pathfinder 2nd Edition, Noticula's chaotic neutral Redeemer Queen God. She has actually risen to godhood. It's part of her thing here. Like, she doesn't like the Demon Lord. She's tired of the whole business. She wants to actually ascend to become a deity. Like, that is part of her plotline in Wrath of the Righteous. But that's really funny that Ember is part of it now, too. That's really good. And also fits perfectly, but that's really funny still. Your soul is surrounded by luminescence. What laws of the Abyss have you broken? You think you can interrogate me in my own city? Brave, but foolish. Oh, there's some in your city who condemn for breaking the laws of the Abyss, as well as the Cosmic Order. You must judge them. You don't say. And why do you concern yourself with these laws? What gives you the right to tell me whom to judge? Noticula's tone is calm, but looking into her eyes is like peering into the crater of a smoldering volcano. Yeah, I guess so. Although, did Lolth actually become, like, chaotic neutral? Oh, I can double check. Lolth. Let's see, Lolth, Forgotten Realms. In 5th edition, she is chaotic evil still. Yeah, so just chaotic evil all the way down. Chaotic evil, chaotic evil, chaotic evil, chaotic evil. Oh man, you want to see a goofy picture of Lolth? I just found it on the D&D wiki, the Forgotten Realms wiki. Take a look at this. Who wants to see fucking 1st edition Lolth? Look at this. Beautiful. Seductive evil at its finest. Can't get any better than this. Like, look at that spider booty. Look at that giant booty. Ah, hello, Archosaurus. How are you doing? Yeah, right. There was that one, like, really goofy shitpost thing I saw. Yeah, isn't it? I mean, look, she's got to shoot the web out of someplace, and she is the god of spiders. So, that means she has to shoot the most web. I'm an Aeon. Look into my eyes and you'll understand. You stare into Noticula's eyes, your gaze is clashing like steel melting steel. She is silent, but you know what she sees in the endless depths of the cosmos behind your eyes. Vivid nebula clouds, the tails of meteors streaking past, and stars hanging in nothingness. You know what? Fair enough. Oh god, that's right. Yeah. First edition character, like, art has its own charm. It's just like, this is what guys thought were really cool in their fantasy game in the 70s. Big ol' spider butt. Well, Noticula blinks as if awakened from a dream and briefly brings her fingertips to her temple. Well, Aeon, there are times when even the ruler of Elutionera is in need of entertainment. I never obeyed any laws or rules before, but why not try it now? Let's have a trial. I'd love to see an Aeon try to establish order among chaos. I'm ready to judge. Not so fast. I have my conditions. First, I'll be the one who passes the sentence. Naturally, I will listen to your opinion, but I won't allow you to ruin my fun. Second, out of all Elutionera, you may choose only 3 culprits and no more. Finally, you must judge them immediately, as any game that drags on too long soon becomes a chore. You prepared to give me the names? Give me. I'm trying to think it over. Ocean informing your treason. Shamir is researching the Hindrian crystals in secret. How nice of you to warn me. Aspect of the asp. Why do you still tolerate... A friend of mine, storyteller, has peered into the future. In his vision, Hepzamra was sending demons after you. The demons were strengthened by Nahindrian crystals. Hint of dangerous excitement creeps into her voice. You're a font of knowledge, my dear guest. Let's just say I'm not surprised by her appetites. The ambitions of that brat, or her lecherous goat of a sire, were bound to surface sooner or later. But your warning will encourage me to keep a closer eye on her. You could have gone to Hepzamra with this and received a payment for your silence. You must not go unrewarded. Did it really create me? How do I get out of this conversation? What exactly are you offering me? Where'd you get my closing the wound? It kind of sucks. How exactly do you plan to close it? Okay, why is it so important to kill Hepzamra? I'll consider your offer. I still have some business. Why do you need the book? I'll consider your offer. Alrighty. I did back this game, which is why I have beta access to it. You'll be able to get access to it in 4 days! When it finally releases! Yeah! Sorry, every time I say that I get so excited. I'm getting real pumped up by the concept of 4 days. Mythic feat, enforcing gaze, extra gaze. And improved Aeon's Bane. 4 days! Alright, doesn't display Mythic. Oh, that's right, I can do it as a faster action. Whatever. Where's my Mythic Potion drink? Emergency Potion, swift action, yeah! Remove fear. Castigate. See invisibility. 10 minutes per level. Yes. Archon's Aura. Oh, this is actually perfect. Oh, wow, really? I'm still waiting on the game to actually come out before I do that, because I want to make sure nothing breaks with the DLC stuff, since I technically don't own the game on Steam yet. I own the beta version, which is not actually the real game on Steam. Let's see. I'm going to get Dimension Door for safety purposes in case I fall through the world again. And anything else I can get? Freedom Movement I already have. Echolocation, Death Ward, round per level. Let's get Order Wrath. Nice. Yeah, it's really strong and also incredibly useful, specifically in cases like this where on occasion you will just fall through the floor. Like, it's... That's mainly the reason why I'm taking it, I'm gonna be real. Why do I have ranging shots? I don't think I picked ranging shots. Huh. Anyway, we got some law to bring on people. Which means I'm going to go find Minago real quick. And judge Minago. I'll be able to fight Minago, let her go, and then judge her for crimes against the Abyss. And by crimes against the Abyss, I mean, I guess, falling in love? The most criminal of all offenses. Alright, back to the Nexus. Drop Ember off. I can't heal anymore. Oh no, she loves the other... She loves the other Chivaro? Yeah, Chivaro. She loves the other Lilitu named Chivaro, who runs the brothel. Okay, Bad Luck Tavern. You have skips cut scene trigger with it like Narisha killing Lindsay. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, seriously? You can skip cutscenes with that? That's actually really funny. How do you get Dimension Door that early, then? Do you play, like... Do you play a caster and then do, like, solo runs all your way through? Like, until you get Dim Door and then just kind of go from there? Get rid of that. Wait, Stormcaller? What's this? +5 Thundering Burst Spear. Fancy. Aspect of the Asp. +2 DCM poison spells. Ah. Oh, geez, okay. I was right, because I watched some of a speedrun earlier and was like, I don't understand what's going on. And then I think it was Vec who watched it and said that they skipped the fog. Yeah, those are the +5 bracers. I can get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. I'm currently using my +4 ring. Yeah. And you click kill all mini boss with like 2 golden dragon. Doom door into the air with the lich. Jeez, that's so ridiculous. I mean, it makes sense if you think about it. Just being able to skip that trigger will just break all that stuff. Okay, got a +6 whiz headband and +6 int headband. Or got a ring of +4. I think I currently have a +4 natural armor, right? Yes, I got a better plus. I have a worse +4 that I'm using. Because I never unequipped my Nahindran League collar. I've just been wearing my, like, my slave collar this entire time. Okay. Now, let's see, what can I buy? Nothing really I can buy here. Demon Slayer soup. Do I have a +5? No, I don't have a +5 amulet. It's just a +4. The big one is this one was reducing my AC and my will save, but increasing my reflex and fort saves. But my will save is my weakest save. So that was a worse way thing. Did I pass over it? Oh, that's right, I did. Oh, that's right. I did have one. It was that one. I forgot. I got the fancy one. And that one also upped my stats. That's right. Thanks for reminding me. Look at that. 43 AC just walking around. Got a 28 dex.
There are many roads to success.
Alright, let's go kill Minago real quick. I want to go up the stairs. And Minago's hideout is over here? No, it was over here. Just skipping over the walls with that, don't mind me. Alright. Let's go. Which one of you trash wants to die first?
Time to practice my combat abilities. No fear. There's something unusual. I'll just have to resort to brute force. So it comes to this.
And you. I'll just disable this trap real quick because it's kind of in the way. You mean just like... sure I could post it, but where... On where? How? Sorry, I'm just a little confused as to what you meant. Don't worry about it, though. I can see the luminescence of your soul. You have violated the laws of the Abyss. How'd you know? This is none of your business. Trevor told me about your complex relationship. You stinky Galarian meat sack. Who commands you? Baphomet. What's the mark on your face? Brand. Get out of my sight. So you'll be in pain until you kill me? There we go. Minago's dealt with. Finally. Oh yeah, sure. If you just post it, well, wherever, I can show it off.
I will guide.
Oh, I got chitten! I got chitten! Sick! Alright, so let's take a look at this build we have here. Alright, I'll just move it over here so people can also take a look at it. There you go. So we've got, let's see, pretty decent stat spread. You got higher intelligence than I would expect for a fighter, and higher charisma. So you got your regular stuff, weapon focus scimitar. Looks like you're going for Saren Ray. Yeah, pretty standard. Again, like a very high int and charisma for a fighter, though. Dex and Con getting cleave power attack. Weapon focus scimitar. Anything in particular we're doing with that for like later on? Lawful good? Yeah, okay. One thing I would say is you can see. Yeah, one thing I would say is you can see like your health is a bit low. You only have the 6 plus 13 out of 13, so you have a 13 health plus the 6 from I guess false life. Yeah, the false life you get casted on. So you're going to be fairly squishy, and you're lacking dex to do that. So really, you can drop the end, but it really depends on what you want to go into with this character build. Do you want to go into like some sort of paladin thing? Do you want to get a little bit of casting in there? Did you just need more skills in order to qualify for a specific thing? Like, it kind of goes a whole bunch of different ways. Yeah, fair enough. Plus, in this game, it's very handy to have high skill checks in some things as your main character, as we've seen. Reward changes dex for int. That's an option too, yeah. There's no charisma for dazzling display. In the case of dazzling display, what you might be able to do is instead take just drop your charisma down so it's at 10, so you don't have a negative modifier on it, and then just take intimidating prowess, and then grab a skill focus on intimidate instead of cleave as your first feat, unless you have a very tight combat feat set up. And then you can just go and buff up. Like, just alternatively, you could take that one trait that lets you swap in wisdom for charisma, which will also boost your will save. Like, that's the one I have.
I'm up for an adventure.
Ability traits. So I have... No, it's not there. Is it background? Oh, check this out. It actually tells you all your alignment shifts? No, just the most recent ones. No, it's all my alignment shifts. All the... Yeah, the Acolyte background. Thank you. But hold on, I just gotta move this over. Like, this, it shows every single alignment shift and action I've taken since the start of the game on this. Revealed the light of heaven to the mongrels. Alignment shifted to lawful. Alignment shifted to good when I rebuked Monago. Also good. Told Monago the eagle is powerless. Alignment shifted to lawful. Demanded proof of Woljif's guilt. And just kept... Jesus Christ. That's ridiculous. I'm still, like, sitting right here in the middle of lawful neutral somehow. I don't know. I never went that far into Kingmaker. I just never, like, paid attention to that, I guess. Ah, okay. So this one's like a full history list. Anyway, as for the build, if you have the ability to, I'd say go for the Acolyte thing. Okay, that's fair. It's just a personal choice in that matter. I would personally say go for the Acolyte thing and bump your Wiz up instead of Charisma, because, like, my Wiz is what's carrying it, and it also gives me AC, and it gives me will save bonus, and all that stuff. So, like, personally, I would say that. If you want to just have Charisma 14 minimum, that's fine too. You can use that for, you know, if you just want to have characters run like that. I would say still drop your int down to... I'd say, unless you have specifically... Most feats were Tower Shield. Oh. That's pretty good. One thing I would say, though, is you can probably drop your int down to 12 unless you specifically need 4 skills, like, leveled up per level. If you drop your int down to 12, you'll still get a +2, and you'll be able to put that +2 into Wisdom or Dexterity or something. Yeah, if you drop Charisma down to 14, then put the points from int down to 12 as well. You can buff up your strength up to 12, maybe 13, and maybe put a point into con to make it 15, or make it 16 and 12 or something like that, just so you have a little bit more in-combat durability. Unless you're going to be going really heavy armor, at which point, you know, just forget about dex. Just focus all in on the armor. I'd say at least getting like 13 dex would probably be decent, though, because then you can qualify for some feats. Fair enough. Fair enough in that case. Like I said, though, I would still say go try and get for 13 dex, because that allows you to qualify for a couple things. Oh, actually, if you drop your int down to 13 instead, that would also let you qualify for combat expertise and things based on that. So that's a reason to keep it at higher than 12. Traldori.
A new follower.
Ah, thanks for the follow, Elifatia. Hope you're enjoying the stream, even though I'm currently doing a little bit of a build review, I suppose. Aldori's Sword Lords are weird. I never really liked that as a prestige class, but it might work for things you're going for. Yeah, I don't think Slashing Grace is in this game, right? Yeah, that's fair. One thing I would say... Oh, it is in here? In that case, that is an option if you want to go for a Dexy build, but you'll be delayed on doing real damage for a bit. Yeah, dual wielding is a thing. One other thing you could also take a look at, since you're going for scimitars, is you could look at... You could look at critical focus stuff. So just take a look at like what requirements are there for crit focus and improve critical and any of the critical feats. Since you're using a scimitar, which is one of the better weapons for that, as you'll have a good base improved crit range. So if you're doing that, you could do that, and then you could also throw in a couple... yeah, that's true. Fighter does get... I think Fighter does get a weapon training for that. Although you'll still be eating a bit of penalty. Although you will get a lighter penalty from using Mythic 2-weapon fighting. That'll reduce your penalties by 2, so you'll only be taking the -2 to attacks with it. Which actually, if you do that, and then you get the improved critical stuff, you could actually do some really good nonsense with that if you want to go that way. I think they do. Mythic is 0 for first, second stuff. I thought it was reduces it by 2, like flat. If it reduces it by 2, so for light 2-weapon fighting, it reduces it to 0, and then for regular, reduces it to -2. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so that is an option in that case. And since you're a fighter, you have a lot of feats. Yeah, I could see where you're going. I could see where you're going with this. Just, you need to, like, adjust a couple numbers around a bit, I think, to give you a little bit more in-combat sustainability. Yes, you would need at least 15 dex. But if you're going for that, then you might as well just take it all out of strength anyway and put it all into dex. because that's what you need for 2-weapon fighting. So you put it all into Dex, and then you get Slashing Grace somewhere down the line, so your Dex is doing your damage as well instead of Strength, and then you're set, basically. You just use whatever scimitars you find that are good. You get your Strength to damage, Dex to attack, 2-weapon fighting, critical focus stuff. Throw on whatever else you want in there, maybe some defensive maneuvers. Although you will be gimped on Dex for defense, since you wouldn't be heavy armor in that case. Yeah, fair enough. 2-weapon fighting wouldn't work in that case. I don't know. Oh yeah, there's Trickster too. Although this is a lawful good character, so Trickster wouldn't work. In that case, I'd say probably... I think... Like, this is just me personally. I think probably your best bet is still going to be... critical stuff. Just because that'll let you tank up, and then you'll also get, like, the really good hits in. Yeah, so the size... So it always feels better to go Unga on something. Anyway, that's just my 2 cents from that build. And again, like, you can get away with a lot of dumb... You can get away with a lot of not very optimized builds in this game. Like, that's not too much of a problem.
Focus on the goal.
It's just on the harder difficulties, then it becomes a problem. But, you know, whatever. Dual wield S-Stock or Scimitar? Yeah, well, I imagine it's probably not too difficult from what I was mentioning before. Alright, Terrace of the Favored Mistress. I do want to try out a critical build at some point, because it seems like it'd be fun. Just, it also requires you to actually roll. Although, in this game, it's actually pretty easy to get a critical build going because of Blessed Weapon. So you just get a whole bunch of scrolls of Blessed Weapon, and you just go nuts with it, and you confirm crits all day, every day. Critical Trickster Unga build. Ah, man. Trickster seems like it's just going to be real goofy. Intentionally break the game. Oh, right! It does give 4 skill points because of human. That's right. Yeah, if you go for 12... Like, look at the stuff that is available that builds off of combat expertise, because that's the only one I think that actually has a 13-int requirement. So take a look at that stuff. If any of that appeals to you, then put it 13, otherwise keep it at 12.
Keep your calm.
Yeah, man, it's just, there's so much stuff. There really is. Alright, Noticula, let's go. We got some judging to do. Zeklex. Milara. Aurelia Vorlesh. Of course, what other name could you have possibly called? Reign in your bloodless day, and Lady Vorlesh is not one of my subjects. Besides, I have all my own plans for her future. I haven't seen any other criminals, have you? I don't think there's any. Let's go. Noticula looks at Zeklex appraisingly. Zeklex, the arena steward, a tiefling who is too honest for this plane and who appreciates a fair fight. You are rather unique. I doubt there are many who share your views even on Galarian. Is that a reason to punish you? I'm at your mercy, my lady. But if you think fair fights are boring, I must respectfully disagree. I pick opponents carefully, and I'm always on the lookout for new talent. A fair fight is unpredictable. The underdog can always defeat the champion. Isn't that what keeps the audience on the edge of their seats? The unpredictability of the fights, the certainty of the betting table, and a desire to guess the winner. That's what keeps the crowds entertained. Yes, but she is already on the list. I don't know if there's a third one. Your words make sense, Tiefling, though I do find you unusual. Here in the Abyss, it's strange to meet anyone who wishes for the triumph of honesty. I find it amusing that someone like you has managed to survive in my city. Bravo! Not everyone could do what you have done. But how much longer will you remain alive? That is what interests me. Perhaps the Aeon should execute you. What do the laws of creation say, Aeon? They say a good reputation is worth more than riches. Yeah, this is, let's see, Aeon, Renegade, and Devil. You must be banished. You're so heartless sometimes. Noticula smiles. Oh, cold-hearted Aeon, you've had your say, but this tiefling has convinced me. The only honest creature among liars. How unpredictable! Perhaps I'll even make a bet, Steward, on how much longer you'll live. It's going to be very entertaining. The Zeklex grows pale, but you can see the determination in his eyes. I won't let you down, my lady. I'll provide you with the very best entertainment. Is there something you wish to say, Aeon? Nope, you're in charge. Next, offended. Well, that was boring. Sorceress, Milera of Absalom, fierce aeronaut. What is your crime against the Lucianera? Only thy fallen unwritten set of rules, my lady. I abide by the aeronaut's code. Milera's voice trembles. Will you condemn me for this? Aeronauts have a code of conduct? I did not know that. But you said it was an unwritten set of rules. If this code is not binding, why follow it? Here in the Abyss, you are free to do whatever you want. No one will judge you. Why cling to useless rules? The sorceress squares her shoulders and looks Noticula straight in the eye. I cannot betray the aeronaut's code, my lady. It would be like betraying myself. Without the code, I would be a ship lost without a rudder. I'd be at the mercy of the winds, and with no set course or purpose. I'd be lost. Noticula turns to you. Why do you think people are so afraid of freedom? Don't you find it interesting? They impose all sorts of restrictions on themselves just to avoid the experience of being free. It's a stupid way to live, in my opinion, but I'm not convinced it's a crime. Did you know she's cursed, Aeon? She is doomed to bring death and destruction wherever she goes, yet she clings to the notion of her goodness. She must abandon the code of the aeronaut. If she continues to abide by this rule, she must be banished from Lucianera. The woman's scruples do not bother me. In fact, I find them quite interesting. She tries so hard to follow her principles, despite the consequences of her curse. Besides, I find her stories entertaining. When I listen to her adventures, I try to predict all the terrible things that will happen. Her curse manifests itself in so many ways. Noticula smiles at the sorceress. Go to your ship, poor wanderer. I'm sure you'll continue to entertain me. The sorceress looks miserable, but she bows. As you wish, my lady. Noticula sighs. Well, Aeon, that was boring. I'm tired of all these rules. They're so restrictive. I tried to make the trials more entertaining, but I think I've had enough. I do not want to do this anymore. You're free to go.
There are many rooms.
Okay, well, let's go check this out, shall we? She really is. Like, obviously there's more depth to her beyond the depth of the booty. Hey! No, more depth to her beyond just, like, evil demon queen. Which is why she's interesting. She's just like, oh yeah, no. I'm a demon, yes. But I'm also on your side because I don't like what these other demons are doing, but also I'm trying to become a god?
That posed little challenge.
Yes, got that booba too.
Focus on the goal.
Two big uns. She feels bored being evil. That's got a point there. Almost like that other succubus. There's a lot of them thrown in here, you know, come to think of it.
There's something unusual.
Ah, there it is.
Keep your calm.
There's a lot of sort of fake outs though. Like there's the fake out with
There are many
oh, Excuse me.
Success.
Oh, the demon is, with the demon, you're basically just one of her subjects. Like, later on, I want to see what happens, because I feel like you'll become a demon lord. But just interacting with her, like, you're basically her favorite pet. Because you're a demon, but you're also, like, just a demon. Alright, let's take a look at this new one. So we got here Kadiran Wanderer. Okay, Kadira, makes sense. Sarenrae, yeah. A little bit more strength. Charisma 12, Int 13, Dex 13, Strength 17. Yeah, okay, that looks pretty decent. That gives you opportunity to open up for a lot of stuff. Got the power attack, you got the cleave, you're a scimitar specialist. Yeah, it looks like a fairly decent stat spread for a fighter. You have options open for various feats of all kinds. Your strength is high enough to qualify you for basically anything. You got 13 int, which qualifies you for combat expertise, and which opens up a lot of other stuff as well. Constitution is nice and beefy, so you're able to take more hits. You got a little bit of dex in there for AC. Yeah, looks pretty decent. I got nothing to say about that one way or the other, really. Knowledge world, lore nature, persuasion, and perception. Persuasion and perception, of course, because you're going to be going for dazzling display. Perception is always handy. Knowledge world is useful, as is lore nature. Yeah, looks good. Ah, okay, so you get to ignore fatigue effects. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't really know all the backgrounds offhand. I only know like a couple of them. Okay, back to the portal. We gotta go stare at a shiny rock for a minute. Yeah, they are. Yeah, that's, always bring coffee. Pretty much. Or a, restoration. Basically the same thing as coffee. One thing I really do wish is... Well, for this character, if I ever do another solo...
A new follower.
Ah, thanks for the follow, Kakanim. Hope you're enjoying the stream as well. If I ever do another solo run... I would have to bring along... I would have to give myself... Let's see, what are my current skills? I've currently got... Persuasion, Perception, Trickery. Those are my big three. Persuasion, Perception, Trickery. If I wore my Int headband, I'd be able to get another skill, which I'd probably dump into Lore Religion in order to be able to run around, like, the world easier. Yeah, because... Yeah, Social is very useful because of the religion stuff. Like, you really need a character with Lore Religion on your party, because otherwise it is going to be painful to travel around. Okay, why are glowing souls so rare in this place? Contemplate, have I strayed from the path of the Aeon? The ruler of Elutionera sought to lead you astray. She acted as an agent of chaos, but she cannot be blamed for following her nature. What's important is that you acted according to your nature. You fulfilled your duty as an Aeon. Noticula was the stormy sea, rough and unpredictable, but you were a solid rock, and neither tide nor waves could move you. So it was, so it is, and so it shall be. Let's make a custom cleric or Ember. Oh yeah, Ember too. That's true. You feel like you've accomplished your mission in the Abyss, but when you look back, you sense that something is wrong. The influence of the abyss is seeping into Galarian through the rift in the Midnight Fane. In its dark depths, a cold distortion flickers, invisible to everyone but you. It's a breach in time! Perhaps you were not strong enough to reveal it before, but now you see it clearly. Let's fucking go!
Watch out for trouble.
This is what I've been waiting for. I've been waiting for this breach to open for this entire time. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's see what happens now. This is probably going to be a big one, considering that it's all the way at the end of this section. Okay, now that was here. Do you know what? Real quick, let me just do this. Where is it? This is the good one, so let's use one of these ones. Here we go! The haze that surrounds the distortion is cold as ice. You see the movement of several shadowy figures and hear the sound of muffled voices. The distortion seeks to draw you in. It will take you through to the other side if you do not resist its pull. I choose when to go in. As you look more closely, you can see the silhouettes of demons as well as a figure in a cloak. You hear the distant murmur of conversation and the low hum of countless insect wings. It's Xanther Vang. Arilu Vorlesh. The cold haze dissipates, but Arilu Vorlesh's icy stare keeps you frozen in place. You again. I knew you'd come back eventually. You knew? How? I'm observant. A mysterious individual thwarted Banago's plans in Dresden and told Staunton some very interesting things in an attempt to change his mind. More importantly, the week before I was captured, someone paid a visit to my laboratory. They appeared out of nowhere, said a few words, and then vanished without a trace. It was a most curious encounter, and it became even more curious once I discovered the truth of your origins. Once I put two and two together, I knew that my plans to open the world wound would succeed. After all, someone from the future was traveling back in time to stop my research. I would love to stay and discuss time travel with you, but I cannot allow you to interfere with my work. You will have to be killed. Is this a situation where, like, people go back in time to kill Hitler, but then Hitler gets wise to it? Xanther the Plagued One, what are you doing here? The insects grow louder and more agitated. Their angry rustling fills your ears. What did you call me, Plagued One? I am Xanther Vang. I hope your primitive little brain can remember that. And I'm not going to bother explaining our research to you. You wouldn't understand it even if you tried. Isn't that right, Mentor? My research, not yours. But that doesn't matter right now. Our guest must not be allowed to leave. Kill him, Mutasifin. Help Xanther deal with our unwanted visitor. You underestimate my power! Pathetic worm, you are nothing compared to Arilu Vorlesh, the architect of the world wound. Prepare to die. So long, Xanther! The locusts grow louder and more agitated. Xanther hisses with irritation. Mutasifin, you damned coward! You will never become Arilu Vorlesh's apprentice. You're nothing more than an unlettered servant! You don't belong in my mentor's laboratory, not even to wash the dirty flasks. I like how Mutasifin just books it immediately. So you want to be Arilu's only apprentice? I am her only apprentice. The rest are just servants. My mentor doesn't wish to acknowledge me yet as her student, but I'm willing to work for her recognition. My apprenticeship with someone like her is an honor that must be earned. What's Aurilu teaching you? My mentor shared her most important discovery with me. I study the power of Nahindran crystals. Lady Aurilu's research has opened my eyes to things I could have never imagined. We're on the verge of great discoveries. I don't have time to satisfy your idle curiosity. Speaking of curiosity, you know I'm from the future. Want to know what happens to you, bud? Xanther hesitates, and the chirring of the locust grows louder and more frantic. Is this a trick? Do you think you can frighten me with foreboding tales of the future? Well, it won't work. Do you think your masters appreciate your intelligence? Do you think they care about your research? They just want to use you. They'll make you work like a slave day after day. You'll labor away like a mindless machine, looking for ways to make demons stronger. Xanther looks flustered for a moment, but quickly regains his composure. I'm a real scientist, not some pathetic, ignorant alchemist like Mutasafin. My mentor understands that. My talents and abilities will not go to waste. I really would never— You're lying! The chittering locusts fall silent for a moment, and then resume their activity with renewed vigor. Do you think I'm blinded by arrogance, unable to see what's right in front of my face? I know my mentor did not want an apprentice. She's not inclined to take students. I'm not giving up my place to that pathetic idiot Mutasafin. I saw my potential. They chose me to undergo training. Me! I'm not going to give up now, so shut up!
The time for words has passed.
Well, so much for that. Wait, what? Okay, ignore how I'm killing him here. Xanther drops to his knees, and the chittering insects fall silent beneath his mantle. I admit, you're stronger than a normal Galarian, and your words make me think. No, you can't win. There's no weakness in my body. I'm more than frail flesh. Go ahead, do your worst. You can't defeat me. Let's see. You're nothing more than an insect in a cape, Xanther the Plagued One, but there's no point in killing you. I know you won't survive our next encounter. Run away with your tail. No, this one. We're doing this one. Why am I not doing that one? Why would I choose anything else? You are an unnatural monster. You should not exist. Watch in amazement, Xanther Fang, for I'm about to correct your existence. The law! You look at Xanther through the eyes of the Aeon. You can see the power that connects to his tormented human soul to the magical swarm of locusts. You look more closely, and suddenly you are the swarm. You are the new flesh that envelops his soul. You hear the rustling of locusts, the sound of a first gasping breath, and you feel the moment of the cosmic spheres. Or you feel the movement of the cosmic spheres. You do not exist, and yet you are everywhere. You can separate a swarm from a person as easily as you can unfurl your fist. You blink, and you're back in your own body again. A young man kneels at your feet, wrapped in a mantle that bears the symbols of discard. His pale, arrogant face is contorted in horror. He is gasping for air like a fish out of water, too shaken to speak. A swarm of locusts hovers nearby. They buzz angrily, ready to attack. Oh, Xanther Vang.
No fear!
Xanther looks at you apprehensively, but his interest clearly outweighs his fear. Impossible. How did you do that? It's not just magic. Oh no. You move freely through time as if you're walking down a straight road. You use the power of the Aeon to change reality. Are you on the verge of becoming a transcendent being? A voracious gleam sparks in his eyes. I'd give anything for a chance to study you. What do I do here? Wait. This is actually true. If he continues to study the Nahindran crystals, he'll get his answer, because I'm just a Nahindran crystal thing. Which changes the future? Which changes the future more? Yeah, it's so cool. You are free to, if you continue to study the power, the Nahindran crystals, you will get your answer. Does that work? I don't know which one to pick. If you continue to study the hindering crystals, you will get your answer. Crystals are responsible for your powers? I don't know if Lady Aurilu understands their full potential. Xanther's lips twist into an unpleasant smirk. Not that I'm going to tell her. This will be my research. I don't need Aurilu or anyone else. You're free from Discari's power. Xanther examines himself. This imperfect mortal body. I certainly had no desire to return to this form, but you're right. I'm amazed. What you did was incredible. The power you displayed, it was unlike anything I've ever seen. I have the greatest respect for Lady Aurilu, but you have so much more to offer. The power of the Aeon. Oh, the research possibilities are endless. I wish I could conduct some more experiments. I don't know. I don't know. Can you actually... I wonder, like, at what point is the break point? Really? My powers are connected to the Nahindran crystals. I'll let you live, but you continue to study the crystals. But in return, you must serve me and no one else. Xanther bites his lip, trying to control his excitement. I can study the powers of a transcendent being in transition. Observe the growth of their power. I've studied what these crystals can do to demons, but you are a unique case. I probably know more in the future you come from. I swear, I will acquire that knowledge if you give me time. The power you just displayed, it can be turned against the demons. If you wish, I can research the matter further. I will have no shortage of test subjects. I'm the commander of Dresden. You can find me in the city once you succeed. Ah, this is so... Ah! Xanther bows his head slightly. As you wish. Given the current situation in Dresden, I suppose I'll know when it's time to meet. You hear a low rumble. It's the flow of time changing its course. Slowly and reluctantly. You were able to change the past. Everything was as it should have been. Everything is as it should be. Everything will be as it should. Okay, so like... Yeah, in terms of like... Oh, fuck, he's here! Holy fuck! Yes! 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 Okay, so like... I made this comment on YouTube in a video, on a comment. Like, the Aeon's like... hunting down criminals and signing them to jail thing is kind of lame. But this is the coolest fucking payoff for it. No, this is Wrath of the Righteous. This is the new one. Oh god, the Aeon payoff is so fucking cool every time. I'm like, okay, yeah, the Dresden thing was pretty cool. How are they gonna top that? Ah! Ha! No, it comes out in 4 days! This is the beta. I have access to the beta because I backed it on Kickstarter. Yeah, this is beta. So, it's a little buggy, but also 4 days! Yeah, it's so goddamn, this is so cool! Yeah, right? Hold on. 4 days! Ugh. I had to back up a bit. 4 days. Anyway, you're greeted by a familiar voice. Mentor, the day has finally come. Xanther Vang gives you a nod of greeting. He has aged visibly since your last meeting, and the passage of time seems to have made him even more arrogant. The law knows no criminals. Why are you calling me your mentor? You never told me your actual name. Besides, it's true. You opened my eyes to the possibilities of science. Thanks to you, I conduct real research, unlike those morons who stayed with Aurilu Vorlesh. I've seen what they've created over the years. Xanther wrinkles his nose. Pathetic amateurs. Clueless half-wits. The demons they improve are utterly useless. And of course, Metasaphon presides over this apotheosis of ignorance. Who else could be so smug, arrogant, and totally incompetent? Thank you for saving me from those fools, Mentor. If you hadn't intervened, I'd be stuck out in some swamp right now, slapping together mythic demons like a common laborer. How'd you know that this day was the day I would return to the Midnight Fane? When I heard about the battle for Dresden, I knew we'd be meeting soon. My research was almost complete, and the Queen personally invited me to Dresden? Oh, wow, okay. The Queen personally invited me to Dresden. She wanted me to examine Mutasaphin's laboratory in the Midnight Fane. I spent countless days sorting through all the documents that Morin left behind in his lab before the Queen gave orders to block the exit. I snuck down here into the dungeons. I didn't want what was happening up above to interfere with my research. It's so noisy up there, it's simply awful. I assume your research was successful? Xanther smiles contentedly. Quite so, Mentor, quite so. Not only did I study the Nahindran crystals, I also did considerable research into the nature of aeons. I was able to create a spell that would allow you to correct, as you called it that day, demons by stripping them of their mythic powers. Try it out. I'm sure it'll work perfectly. What have you been doing all these years? Xanther's face glows with pride. Research, of course. And that idiot Mutasaphin can only dream of the kind of advancements I've made in my research. At the moment, I'm the only real expert in the Nahindran crystals in Mendev. The rest are just parasites trying to leech off my research and discoveries. I've been consulted by the Decemvirate of Pathfinders, and I received numerous awards for my work. Of course, some envy me, and others think I'm a secret cultist. And then there's the matter of those goons my former masters keep sending to kill me. But every brilliant scientist faces a few obstacles on their path to greatness. Man, Nenyo probably has the biggest science boner right now. Mutasaphin did replace me as Aurelian Vorlish's apprentice, that sneaky scumbag. I've seen his handiwork. I've studied these so-called mythic demons he has created. Ha! Mythic demons. More like mythic dross. If I were in his place... Xanther stops and eyes you warily. Which, of course, I'm not, and I wouldn't want to be. But, well, hypothetically speaking, if I were him, the Crusades would be over by now. What's happening in Dresden? Xanther shrugs. I have no idea. Some fighting, perhaps. I think there's some kind of battle going on. Well, I don't know for sure. I decided to stay here in the Midnight Fane just to be safe. It wouldn't surprise me if Mutasaphin's pathetic creations are rampaging through the city like herds of swine. Disgusting. I hope you deal with them quickly. It pains me to even think of their existence. Yeah, right. You've served me well, Xanther. Continue your research. I knew you would appreciate my work, Mentor. If you need me, I'll be in the lab, looking through Mutasaphin's research. Although I doubt that idiot left behind anything useful.
Expertise prevails.
Mutasaphin's Journal. Attempt 84. Standard Transformation Ritual. Reagent mixture added. Formula number 9. Standard incantation as per Xanther Vang. Result unsatisfactory. Observation. 4 of the 5 demons became unruly. Order new components and doors. Attempt 85. Standard Transformation Ritual. No addition. Strict adherence to the protocol as per Vang. Result unsatisfactory. Margin note. Reread beginnings and on nature. Where's the mistake? Attempt 86. Extended Transformation Ritual. Reagents add to the crystals, formula number 4 and 15. I'm using a soul gem and a binding ritual. Result? The end of the line and the next 2 paragraphs have been angrily crossed out. Attempt 91. Standard Ritual. Crystals treated with Iker Vang's ritual. It didn't work. Another carcass. The mistress will kill me. The bastard Vang made these notes deliberately abstruse. I'm getting nowhere. There's several empty pages. The entries begin again, and their handwriting grows less intelligible. Attempt 95-1. Attempted Transformation Ritual. Using my own and mixture of Nahindran extract. Result? Better than expected. Further trials are necessary. I found the plagued one's mistake. Attempt 95-2. The experiment has been called off. The mixture caused a delayed reaction. The subjects are dead. Xanther fucking Fang, this is all your fault. Your notes are full of bluster and offer little in the way of concrete instructions. You're no scientist. You're a narcissistic, swaggering... The rest is indecipherable. Fine, I'm no dunce. I can work this out on my own. I think it's a flaw in the crystal. I need to repeat attempt 85 as per Vang to get stable several stable specimens. Otherwise, they'll have my hide. You know, I also appreciate that Mutasifen is being stymied by this. It's kind of a douche. Oh god, this game. This fucking game, man. My god. Like, Staunton is one thing, but then Xanther joins the team? Like, what the hell? That's a good question. Let's take a nap, and we'll see if maybe it's in my spell list afterwards. Where would it even be listed? Would it be listed under my spells? Is a spell like agility? Maybe. Okay, let's really quickly here. I need scroll of... Actually, what scrolls do I currently have? I have Cat's Grace, but not high enough level. Nenyo doesn't have Reduced Person. Let's see, you got... Mirror Image. I need more scrolls of Mirror Image.
I used to have many friends in the River City.
No, Em.
Excellent. Let's see. Stat array with 40. So 20, 13, 16, 13, 12, 14. That's a beefy fighter. So barely just throwing on a little bit more strength and wisdom and upping the charisma back up. Seems legit. Okay. Transformation. I was looking for transformation earlier. That's true. I get another scroll of that then. I assume Nenyo can probably craft that. I wish I could list these out by... Do you have transformation? You don't have transformation. Nenyo doesn't have the spell. 25 is standard... 25 is the standard stat allotment, though, so it's to be expected, really. Okay, let's get you... Let's get you Brew Potion. Transformation, there it is. Dragonkind, Eagle Splendor Mass, Foxkind. Heroism Greater! Yeah, that's what I want. More AC. I'm always looking for more AC. What I do want to get, though, is I need to grab Reduce Person, because I don't have any scrolls to Reduce Person left. Oh, attack bonus would be good, too, I suppose. That's why I got the transformation pickup, though. Do you have anything... Wow, you've basically got no spells left down here. Wow. Okay, Polymorph, Genie Kind... Let's get True Seeing. Stone Skin. I actually do have Stone Skin Scroll, so I don't need to worry about that. And then he already has it. Oh, Genie Kind? Alright. Meta Magic. Quicken. Selective? No. Reach? No. Quicken. Empower. Extend. Deal more damage. Heighten. Increases effective level with increased DCs. Maximize. Maximize might actually be useful. Quicken. Yeah, I don't need any of the other ones. Maximize, let's go with that. That increases by +3. Invisibility Mass. Insanity, Joyful Rapture, Power Bind, Resonating Word. Okay, well, let me get, where is it? Elemental Body. Where's Genie Kind? Dragon Kind. I don't see it. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Rounds per level, though. It's 5th level. Basic physical appearance. +4 AC. Oh, that actually doesn't stack. I already have the enhanced bonus from my Amulet of Natural Armor, so that doesn't stack with it. Legendary Proportions needs Dinosaur Bone. +6 bonus to Strength, +4 size bonus to Constitution, and DR10 Adamantine. I suppose that's not bad, yeah. Just getting the extra damage on attacks. Did I pick G? No, it's 5th. Elemental Body, Caustic Eruption. I'll get Greater Polymorph, just why not? Alright. Go back to Nenyo. Spellbook. Look at that. Okay, True Seeing, Greater Heroism, Transformation. Yeah, 5 minutes is the minimum time that a spell has to last in order to become 24 hours. So for most things, I just need a caster level of 5, which will do, 5 minutes or 50 minutes or however long, and that counts forever. For rounds per level, I would need to hit, because 10 rounds is a minute. Yeah, round is D6, or 6 seconds. So I would need to hit level 20 would be caster level 20. So I need to hit 25th. I would need to have a caster level of 25 on the spell, plus extend, in order to hit 5 minutes. So it's not going to happen for a little bit, because I'm not even at level 20 yet. It's doable. It is doable. Spellbook Merge would do it, as would Legend, I guess. As would, there's a bunch of stuff where you can up your spell level. You can increase your caster level for spells. So if I did, like, Nenyo, power level, no sharing XP, all the way up to... Oh, it doesn't? Oh. Well, Legend would let me get to 20 faster, is what I'm thinking. It would at least let me get to 20 earlier than I would otherwise. So, but either way, you need to hit level 20. There's a bunch of effects that will increase your caster levels for spells of a specific school. Like, Spell Focus, I want to say. Spell Mastery. There's Mythic thing that probably increases your caster level. You need to stack all of those things up to hit 25. Trickster with Scroll Savant. Yeah, that would do it too. Anyway, if you hit 25 and do that, then you can have 24-hour haste or something. But without it, I'm capped at like 20. Or 2 minutes of haste or 3 minutes of haste. Anyway, let's rest again. Let's see if I can get a Scroll of Transformation going. The answer is no. I don't have Scroll Scriber kits for up this level. Alright then. Yeah, pretty much.
I will guide.
Alright, anyway, spells. No. Ability. Wait, what is... As a swift What? Edict of Predetermination. As a swift action, you make the target roll 11 on all d20 rolls for the number of rounds equal to your caster level divided by 4. What? What? Let's go through this real quick. Okay, we've got Stunning Fist, Force Reality, Cleave, Summon Wood Golem, Rectify State, which is Dispel, Summon Stone Golem, Mythic Suppression. Not affected by spell resistance, DC 22. As a standard action, Aeon can attempt to suppress the effects of mythic powers of his enemies. This ability affects only mythic demons who can oppose the power with a successful will saving throw. Non-distorted mythic demons gain a +4 bonus. At 7 mythic ranks, distorted mythic demons no longer get a saving throw, and non-distorted demons don't get a bonus. At 9th mythic rank, mythic demons can't save against this ability. Some mythic demons are immune. That's really good. That's really good. It's a single target ability, too. So, there you go. What do you mean leave it at right click? Right clicking means I auto-cast it, I think. Oh, no, that's true. I can just do it like this. That works. Oh, all my items are gone from my belt. Put that there. Alright, anyway, that means that we are ready now.
Focus on the goal.
So let's call this right here, and let's say, just about to leave for Baphomet. So we'll save right there, and I'll pick up there next time, but there's one last thing I want to see before I leave. One last thing I gotta check out.
Watch out for trouble.
Greetings. All in good. You are my creation. Your power. And what do you? Your power. But there. This is pure essence of nature.
I won't get out of your hand, Arielu, even if it makes me weaker. Channel all your power into these words, and strangely, you feel a surge of power within you in response. You turn down what Arielu Vorlish offered you, and your whole being embraces that choice. A wave of cold washes over your chest, and the open wound becomes smaller, as if your decision compelled it to shrink.
That effect. How unexpected. It deserves to be studied, but I will see to that later.
Enough! Enough of this madness! I was blind. O Lady of Heaven, how blind I was. I saw holiness in the half-fiend's creation. Away! Away from this festering hole! I must bring this terrible truth to Queen Galfrey, and save those who can be saved from this darkness!
Okay, well, obviously he has to get captured later on, which is why it's... But it's like, my actions? I didn't do anything.
We still have something to discuss. Are you sure you are ready to hear the answer to that? I want to help you.
Okay, let's do this.
Your man, you are. It is a shame your angel has left you, Mord. He's an
Oh yeah, I gotta do this. Alright, here we go. Nothing. No choice. Still pick Aeon. Doesn't seem to have changed much, though. Maybe Legend still isn't implemented? Like, that's the only thing I can guess. I guess not. Alright, well. Oh, you mean the book way back in the lab? No, I didn't. I actually did take that. So I guess we'll have to try Legend another time. Or someone else tries Legend. You know, one of the two. Okay, so book, and then this to do Legend. Got it. Oh, you know what? That makes more sense when you put it that way. Alright, anyway. So, next time will be the Dungeon Delve, then. I got the save here before I leave, so I'll be able to go grab whatever I need from there. If I need to make more spells. I wish there was a place I could get new potion and scroll crafting things from. There might be, but I don't know where it is. And next week, Tuesday, we'll be going and trying to solo Baphomet. And then in 4 days, full game comes out.
Ah, so excited.
Man. So hype. Anyway, yeah. Keep, I'll be back with a lot more Wrath of the Righteous this week. Yeah, sure. Tails. Whatever you say. But yeah, tomorrow I'll be doing my normal demo day where I just go through a bundle of other games. Tuesday, Wrath of the Righteous. Thursday, Wrath of the Righteous. Next week, Sunday, Wrath of the Righteous. And before people disappear, let's see, is anyone else strumming that we can raid? Since we got a big old crowd here today. Nope, I'm the only person playing Wrath, as expected. I pretty much haven't seen anyone else play Wrath for quite some time. Yeah, well, thanks for stopping by either way. How about... this fellow's doing a hard playthrough. So, go say hi to Drast Gaming. And regardless, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for checking out the game with me. Enjoy the rest of your days, evenings, what have you. And, see you next time. 4 days!